Hello, guys. Hello, hello. Buddy Pranav's warming up right now. Starts in 10 minutes. King Sax, thanks for the bits and the gifted sub. I'll say hello to Buddy here after his run is done. But yeah, he's just warming up. Hello, sir. How's it going, buddy? Oh, you were just checking the stream? Oof. We are live. We are live. We got some early ticket holders making their way in chat. So the whole thing is 3 minute, and I was just looking at the, kind of like rules for it. So they knock out basically everybody except 20 people in the first round, which means like the guys like KNVB who try to qualify for the event get knocked out immediately. They don't want any stragglers there. Buddy, do you drink coffee? You mean that you're saying like after 3 rounds that you could, because you think that after 2 rounds there's going to be like for example like Ray or something are going to qualify? Yeah. Yeah, so the way that it works, not for you but for the stream, is that basically everybody can compete who's like qualified to play in this event. Everybody plays. They do 30 minutes of Puzzle Rush. You take your highest score, and then that's the number that you enter with, your highest score. The top 20 scores from the first round of 30 minutes, they qualify. And then after that, you go 30 minutes again. And then you do the exact same thing again. Try to get another high score in that 30 minutes, the second 30-minute period. And then from there, the top 2 people that have the highest scores, they don't have to play anymore. They automatically qualify to Friday. And so from there, I think what Pranav is saying is like that in the second or third round of those knockouts that he could qualify. And I agree. If you're posting over 50s, then for sure. The first guys who are going to qualify are going to be those crazy guys like posting like 60s every time or something. It feels like if I'm playing, like if I'm 2800 Blitz and I'm playing a 3000 Blitz player, like of course I'm expected to lose, like gonna get crushed. But I do feel like I have some chance. But when I play puzzles against people who can put like higher numbers than me, like it feels like I have no chance. It doesn't feel like I'll ever win a round. Highest 3-minute puzzle rush, Nova. Yeah, not survival. No, KNVB is absolutely not participating. Definitely not. How would Eric perform? That's a good question. Eric's quite good at puzzles, but he's definitely not interested in doing them, so he doesn't practice it at all. So I don't think Eric would do that well in the sense that he hasn't. I think a lot of the puzzles you do well because you've seen them before or you're used to the patterns, and I don't think Eric is very good at that. Like I don't think he's played it enough. You get rewarded by just doing it a lot. But in terms of the actual puzzles, Eric has always been posting some very high scores. But I think he would fall short in the just pattern recognition category. He just doesn't do the puzzle rush that much. You want to throw your camera on and zoom there, Pranav? Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, people might they might want you to just stand up a little bit, just oh yeah, there we go. There we go. So yeah, you can when it starts, you can leave your mic on off in Zoom, up to you. Doesn't matter. Like your mic to the stream, but obviously I'll mute mine so you won't hear me or anything. Yeah, definitely. We wanna hear when you're tilted. I completely agree. It's like I sometimes I try to do it, but I always do significantly worse. Like it's one thing to play a chess game, like a blitz game, and commentate, and some people find that difficult, and it is. It does affect it, but puzzles is like impossible. Mattis, a very high rated player in chat, is wondering if we need to go emote only so we don't make suggestions to Pranav. I'll allow everyone's suggestions. That's okay. I'll risk it. I'll risk the ban. Pranav will be doing the puzzles so fast, I don't think you guys will even be able to tell me where the white king was. Wait a minute. A delay during a chess.com official event? No. Gotcha. Yep. Classic. Say again? Yeah, no, I agree. Definitely. You don't want to get caught like that. And you saw that it's like you saw that it's like, I guess, if you start it, it's like SCC. So if you start a puzzle rush with like 1 second left, then it still counts, right? Well, the thing is, you're just trying to get a high score, right? So you're gonna go all 30 minutes regardless, right? Even if you get a super high score, you're still gonna keep going, right? Oh, okay, I see. So if you get a good score in the first run, then you're just gonna chill for 25 minutes, just sit back. I like it. See if it goes according to plan. Rotated Shark. I think there's an official like chess.com broadcast for commentary. Um, I'll be here on our channel, and I'll actually be doing the chess.com show tomorrow. So hopefully, buddy Pranav qualifies to tomorrow, and then Eric will be hosting the show on our stream tomorrow as well. What's the prize for the winner of the Puzzle World Championship? I think maybe Diamond membership. Yeah, these guys are fighting hard for 1 month Diamond. I will personally upgrade them to a tier 3 in our channel, though. Free of charge. GB, we're not doing that. I know it's possible to do that, but the way that we have our deal set up with Kick, we can't do that. So yeah, we always just do one or the other. Thank you to 30PG for the 2 months. Sean Simp 925, 76-month resub and a tier 3. Go Sean. And 17 months from Jules Gambit. Thank you so much. Oh, you looked it up? 5,000 for first place? Yep, that's a lot of sweat for 5K. That's right. I think if the timer isn't going down, then you haven't missed anything for sure. So I'm looking at these prizes. You actually get money if you're eliminated in round 2 of the Puzzle Rush Royale. Meaning, as long as you're one of the top 20, they'll pay you something. That's not bad. Okay, good luck, buddy. All right. Let's get the music on. There we go. Oh, buddy. He also said that he was on the obviously the computer, and I think he's not happy about that. He performs. He said he performs much better on the touch screen. He's pretty much on the 30 in a minute pace. 30 in a minute. Yeah, exactly. He would be even better than this. Just remember, whatever score you're seeing from Buddy, he could do even more. Hello to you, Bitsia. Pretty solid run thus far. $47. Jesus. This is a great first run. Inspire some confidence. I mean, I think with this run, he's probably going to qualify already to the next round, you know? Great first one. Woo! Yes, got it in, 54. Great start. Great start. 54 is fantastic. Obviously, he's continuing to try to beat that score, but you have 30 minutes to post the highest score possible. And then that, whatever score that is, counts for your total. So 54 is a great start. He just has to be top 20 of everyone competing in this first round. I imagine 54 should be enough. I can tell you that there's basically 100 people competing. I'm looking at some of the scores, the first scores that are being reported in, and Buddy is looking very solid with that 54. No, it started. This is not practice. This is not a drill, soldier. This is not a drill. I'm seeing some 47s, 48s, 49s by some very strong puzzlers. Hickey's first score was 48. Pranav's first score, 54. Oof. Wonderful time, got a 44. And those are only the first scores, so obviously all these guys can improve on those. They have 30 minutes to do so, but just to give you an idea. Hans Niemann got 51. Is Ray not playing? Ray is playing. But honestly, like, you could just seed that guy straight into the finals and nobody would bat an eye. So 49, less than 54, so doesn't really matter. And you can see there he's checking the scores. Ray and Pranav, same score first round. Pranav and Big Ray on pace, 54 each. Pranav is the pace setter here. Pranav's a funny guy. He has the highest score of the round, only needs top 20. He's going for 55, 56, baby. He stop at nothing. So Andrew Tang has the highest score that I've seen so far. He has 55. Bortnick, 52. Oh, guys, Hikaru's score has just been reported. Hikaru, high score of 34. Highest rating of the puzzle he solved, 1800. This just in. Now, either someone is massively disrespecting Hickey, or they inputted someone else's score. Or the lights were too bright for Hikaru. Liam Putnam, also with a 54. Nasty. This is a super clean run by Buddy here. Perfect at 45 with a minute left. Ooh. .48 one strike. He went the wrong way there. Yeah, King F5. He's not going to beat his 54 here. Oof, that was a clean run, though. That was a very good pace. He ran into some tough ones, though, at the end. Just want to keep you guys updated. Benjamin Bach, 50. Tang, 55. Hikaru, 34. So a good pace to look out for is definitely 30 with, a minute or less elapsed. So he's on that pace right now. As you can see, 30 before 2 minutes hits. I think that's a very good split time. He's got pretty much 40 at almost a minute 45. Another fantastic split. This is a tremendous run right now. Thank you, Brian, for the gifted subs there and getting back 4 months tier 3. Cheers, Brian. As you said, good to have the sub elapse so we could get that upgrade. Bortnik, 52. Raunak Sadwani, 53. Anthony Atanasov, by the way. Oh, Adrian Club. Yes. You just said the same thing as me. Young Anthony scored 55. We have multiple chess bras representing. Young Anthony, 55. And he did 54 in a row. Let's go, buddy. Strong 52. You can see the ratings or the scores there. Hickey upgraded to 55 there. Hickey 55, Bortnik 52, Christopher Yu 53, Yospam 54. Yeah, Anthony got 54 in a row. Crazy. Let's go, buddy. I don't think I've seen higher than 55 yet. I guess I haven't seen it on the scoreboard, but we got some people reporting in chat. This is good. Keep the updates coming. Ray Robson 58, Tang 58. Holy smokes. So remember last time Buddy was at a minute 40? He was at 40 solved. So a little bit slower this time, but that'll give you an idea of like the pace you need to be on. I would say look for 40 correct with a minute 45 on the clock. That's a good pace. So definitely a slow one here, but you can always make up time. Perfect run so far. But remember, you don't get points for having a perfect run. It's just the final score. He's making up some speed here. He's got 3 X's to play with. Got to start sending them a little faster here. 52. Let's go, 53. 54. 55. Let's go. Count it. Big 55. Upgrading that high score. And remember, what did I tell you about the speed? He was way behind pace back when he had 30, 40. Way behind. Which means he did that final segment. The 40 to 55 segment was insanely fast. He was solving some of the toughest puzzles nearly as fast or faster as some of the easier ones. Big 55 from Buddy. I can see there are a number of 55s. So 55 from Buddy will be a nice guarantee. He should be fairly safe right now. Hans has 55. Raunik has 55. Hickey 55. Someone named Skakspieler also has 55. Young Anthony has a 55. Wow. The pace says hello. The pace says hello. $54. He's got to get 2 correct. He's got to just send it. Tough. Tough to beat 55. What a pace, though. None wrong till the very end. Holy smokes. I mean, that was what, like 50... How many was that in a row? Like 53 or something? Yeah, Alfalfa, the scores just take a while to update. They have to have somebody like going around checking every single player, keeping up with all the like high scores posted, so it takes some time to update. But yeah, he definitely has a 55. So hopefully that'll get updated soon. His streak was 54 in a row, eh? So that'll also get updated. By the way, I think in case there's a tiebreak, it's how many you got in a row. The timer on the top is how long the guys have to keep doing rushes. And as long as you start a puzzle rush, yeah, this was a bad run. May as well end it early. As long as you start a puzzle rush before the time runs out, then the score counts. Yep, little reset. He doesn't need to rush too hard, you know? More puzzles, less rush. He's got a 55. He should be top 20 for sure. For me, doing puzzles, I would expect that I would generally perform better, I think, if I kept doing puzzles. So let's say I got a high score that qualified me to the next round. I think I would still do puzzles. I don't know if I would enjoy, like, taking a break for 10 minutes. Like, I feel like you got to stay warm. By the way, young Anthony posted a 56. That's crazy. Anthony with 56. And I think that's the next highest score after Ray Robson. I haven't seen Naroditsky, no. Thank you to Stu Bakesma for 33 months. Jimis has 53 right now. And honestly, there are a ton of people with 53. CM Rui has 49. Our buddy CM Rui. He needs to get in the 50s. I'm actually surprised to see CM Rui not in the 50s. I think the tiebreak is how many you did in a row. So the first tiebreak is your streak, how many in a row. So in case there's a tiebreak for that, Pranav's obviously looking fantastic with 54 in a row. Then it's the highest rating of the puzzle that you solved. But probably that tiebreak won't be needed. I saw that they didn't put the 55 yet. Yes. Pranav's score is still not updated to 55. Don't worry, I'll be launching an official appeal. I will be launching an official appeal and sending chess.com 10 subs in order to do that. So yeah, he can do this run and he can do one more after this. Liam Putnam with 57. Damn. Yeah, Bortnick's high is 52. Trying to follow all the scores. Still no Pranav score update. Riot. Etienne, thanks for 62 months. Cheers, Etienne 2. Long time resub. I'm seeing some other scores get updated. Chess.com needs more spotters on Pranav. Hey, it's been updated. It's been updated. 55 official for Buddy. Last attempt. Right now, in the top 20, Pranav is number 4. 4th overall in the event currently. Young Anthony is 3rd overall. There's still some final scores to come in, though. Thanks, dude2519. Timer officially up here. So this will be the final run. Big run here for his final attempt. Jeez. Holy. Holy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Buddy Pranav. Oh my goodness. What did I tell you about the final run? You were telling me, "Oh no, I don't need that." It was your best one. No, you had it. You honestly, you would have qualified literally with your first run. So, buddy, go to the you see on the bottom, it says PR round 1 sorted. Yeah, click that. That tells you who is qualified. Well, 58, you're second in the entire event, dude. I think it's enough. Exactly. So right now, your 54, I think would have qualified you, and you literally scored it in your first attempt. But how did the puzzles feel? It looked like you had like a great start, and then the middle was kind of bad, and then you had a fantastic finish. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it was flawless, no mistakes. That's always a good feeling. Yep. Yep. It's true. There were a lot of 55s, but I guess yeah, 20 spots is a lot there. I'm looking at the names that didn't qualify, and I guess Bortnick is kind of maybe surprising, but that's a very, very tough competition. That's correct. Yep. Could still have some more updates. Well, we know there's more updates coming because there's somebody in 7th place right now who needs to be bumped up to number 2. So I know they're behind. Yeah, they probably have to, as you said, some people are probably still finishing their runs, then they have to get all those scores and then like prepare the next round. So yeah. So, yep. That's the problem of having the mouse. It would have been better on touchpad or on tablet, sorry. So, Tang, Ray, I didn't know Raunik was so damn good at these. Oh, in last year's event? just for everyone watching, he's referring to Christopher Yu, definitely not me. Where is Jimis? He's number 9. He's in there. Hans Niemann is in. Karu. Ooh, there we go. Official update. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess so. This looks like their final list. Yep, good to see Anthony there. Mm-hmm. So if you check the other tab, like back to the regular Puzzle Rush Royale, it'll show like all the. Yeah, here, yeah. It'll show all the eliminated guys. Yep. So for those wondering the format in chat, basically now everyone's been eliminated except the top 20 people. And now what happens is they go another 30 minutes. And in this 30 minutes, the top 2 people qualify to tomorrow's knockout stage. So now you really want to get those top 2 scores. Also, you want to get a decent score so that you're in the mix because the bottom 3 get eliminated. So you really want to finish top 2. You really don't want to finish bottom 3. And then if you finish somewhere in the middle of those, then you go again for another 30 minutes after that. So you could just be doing like Puzzle Rush forever and ever because they keep doing top 2 go in and bottom 3 get eliminated until there's basically no one left. I think 54 still got in. Some 54s. That's right. That's right. And also it depends because even though we see everybody scored 54, more than 54, at the same time, people could just have worse runs now. Maybe like 52 will qualify, you know? You never know. Yeah, check that chat. The timer still, I think, says 30, so. Yep. I guess you'll get the update in that other Zoom. Mm-hmm. So like imagine guys, if you have let's say you finish like 10th or 9th every single time, then basically you'd be playing Puzzle Rush for the next like 2 hours, I think. Because you'd never be top 2 and you'd never be bottom 3. Yep. That's right. I remember in previous Puzzle Rush years, 48, 49, you could qualify the top 20, like the first part of this. It's insane how much the level has increased. The fact that you need a 54 now is like unheard of. That's correct. Yep. Just memorize. Yep. Yeah, I know, it doesn't make sense. Massive push-up raid. Everyone in chat do one push-up for the raid. He's not in chat, Mike. He's the broadcaster. Oh, nothing. Just speaking to the cretins of the chat. Yeah, if you guys just joined, we're waiting for the next round to start. It'll be 30 minutes of Puzzle Rush that Buddy Pranav on screen here will be competing in, and I think we've already discussed it's pretty much impossible to give commentary while you're doing puzzles, so that's why my voice is here in the background. I have a very tough job. Not on camera, speaking once every 5 minutes, listening to music. Music is on. Like I said, very tough job. Very clever. Flexing the logo there. Very crafty marketing. Did they say it's going to start? Oh. He knew what he was doing. He's trolling. I see an update for you. It says 60 seconds to start. It's a chess.com, like the broadcast chat for the street, like the official coverage. Yeah. So I was just letting you know. But they'll still give you an update in that chat that you see. Okay. Best of luck, buddy. All right, guys. Buddy Pranav in action. Remember that we had top 20 qualify last time, and the lowest score that qualified was 54. So Buddy Pranav is going to need, I mean, it's not guaranteed that he needs, but it's most likely that he will need at least a 54. Music up. Energy up. As I mentioned, maybe the players don't score as well this round, so it's possible that a lower score could still qualify you, but we'll have to wait and see. If Pranav can score like he did in the first round, by the way, he will not even need to do more puzzles today. He'll just immediately qualify for tomorrow. So just over 40 at just over a minute on the clock. Definitely not the best pace. But Pranav has been at this pace before and then really picked it up at the end. He's got 2 wrong right now. So he's got to be careful. That was probably never going to be one of his top runs. So not the worst to just go 3 and out and go next. But keep in mind those splits. You want to have roughly 30 in the first minute. And then, yeah, if you can get to 40 by a minute 45, you're in great shape. But I think 30 in the first minute is mandatory, if not faster. So he's pretty much on that pace right now, 30 in 2 with 2 minutes 15 on the clock. Let's see if he can get on that 40 at a minute 45 pace. Pretty close, right? Pretty close. This is a good run. Ooh, that was a nice one. Bishop h7 first. Honestly, I didn't even see the answer to that. And great pace, but 2 wrong hurts. Two wrong hurts. So I can say that Ray has a 53, Raunuk has a 52. Jeffrey has a 55. Jocelyn has a 54. But so far, most of the other competitors don't have at least a posted 50 yet. But obviously, they're slow to update, so. I think Pranav's high right now is 49. Hikaru has a high of 36. That's our Hikaru update. Hikaru has a high of 36 with a streak of 19 correct puzzles in a row. 19 correct in a row for Hikaru. A high rating of 1985 solved for Hikaru. Liam Putnam, 53. Tang, 53, posted. Nice speed there. Incorrect. And that, I mean, this run has already been pretty slow. Yeah, I don't think it was going to be one of his best. Confident, water sip, regroup, get back to those 50s. Christopher Yu, 54. Holy smokes. Who the hell is that guy? Who the hell is Philippines 46? Does anyone have any updates on this guy? Who the hell is that? He just posted a 58. I've never even heard of his username before. Hello, J Bell. Yes, we're supporting Buddy here. Jimis has a 56. Hans has a 55. Hikaru has a 50. There's two things that you need to accomplish. The first is not to be in the bottom 3. Then after that, you're trying to be in the top 2. Anything else, and you keep puzzling. I would say right now, to qualify, he probably needs it depends how the other people score. But I would say right now, he qualifies with a 51. But obviously, people are going to post higher scores. But I would say a 53 would probably qualify him. Yep, there's probably a little bit of luck, Malone Ranger. But some people find certain puzzles harder than others, Like sometimes the basic 2-mover is one that's easy for everyone, but because you're used to solving some tough ones, you overthink it, so Oh, 2 wrong there. That's rough. Oh, you got that one quick. Okay, at least we got a 50 in there. Yes. 51. 52. That's big. That's big. We take those. Good hustle. Good hustle. Great hustle at the end. He had 2 wrong. Kept fighting in that run. 52 is big. Now, I wouldn't say we're safe, but 52 is a nice... I mean, he hadn't had one above 50 yet, so that's just a nice one for the confidence. And who knows? It may be just enough so far. Good stuff from Buddy. So right now, there's definitely a few people underneath 52. So that's a big score from Pranav. Bot Dog with 5 subs. Thank you, Bot Dog. Bot Dog 19. Cheering on Buddy. Hikaru has a 50. Wonderful Time has a 50. Right now, Pranav is seated about 12th out of 20 with his 52, just to give you an idea based on the current scores. Also, Hans has a 58 along with Ray and this Philippines guy. Let's go! $15 seconds. Got 2 more X's in the bank. 55 is huge. 56 is massive. 57. He's killing it right now. Oh, 57 is huge. Unfortunately, he didn't hit the 58, which would have maybe put him in contention for top 2. But a massive, massive run from Buddy Pranav there. That will effectively ensure, if anyone was doubting, he's absolutely not going anywhere. No chance he's being eliminated. Now it's just whether he can finish top 2. And in order to do that, I can tell you he's going to need a 58. Minimum. 58 needed for a top 2 finish. Big score from Buddy Pranav there. Exactly, World Checkers champ. Takes the pressure off. He's chilling now. He knows that he's not going to be eliminated. Now he just needs to put together that perfect run. Does anyone have any Young Anthony updates? We want to check on our buddy AA175. Any Anthony updates? I see his high score is 49, but maybe it's not updated. His highest score ever is 64 in 3-minute GB. So currently, to give you guys an idea, Pranav is ranked number 4 overall, 4th highest score overall. Yep, he definitely made it. The question now is just, can he get top 2? He has 57 as his high. It will need to be 58. And if it's 58, by the way, he's going to have to score 58 with like 53 puzzles in a row correct. Just to give you an idea how hard it is to get top 2. So in order to guarantee it, he'd need 59. There you see that. Pranav, top 4. Love it. Love it. Oh man, young Anthony still hasn't got above 49. That's the last I saw it at too. I figured maybe it wasn't updating. The cutoff, only the bottom 3 get eliminated. So you just have to be, let's say, top 17. It seems easy, but it's very sweaty in there. Just to give you another bit of perspective, Pranav's run where he got that 57 that we watched, remember? His streak in that run was 54. 54. So had he got 58 that run, he would be top 2 right now. Because his streak would have been enough to bump him ahead of Ray Robson. So he's definitely capable of these like high scores, also with massive streaks. For example, this one, he needs a 59 because even if he gets 58, his streak won't be long enough. Yeah, I think Pranav's strength in these puzzles we've noticed is his speed at the end. He does not have the best 30 and 40 splits compared to the other guys, I think. But he solves these tough puzzles like they're nothing. Damn. That was a tough one. It used a lot of his time, unfortunately. This is a great run, but getting to 59 here is obviously a tough ask. Very impressive. Very impressive. Just not going to improve on his already impressive score. So he has about 3 or 4 more runs that he can do. Unless he has a bad start. Oh, that's unlucky. Did you see what happened there? He expected the puzzle to continue, so he was playing queen takes b7 checkmate, but the puzzle ended, and he played queen b7 in the next puzzle, which just happened to have a piece that he could move exactly to that square in the next puzzle. Super unlucky. Anthony is currently in the bottom 3. Anthony scored 52 and he's bottom 3. 52 is not enough to qualify. Anthony needs a 53. So, if you've been watching these buddy performances, it's reassuring to know that Buddy always has a good chance to qualify because, yeah, he has some runs that, aren't that great. Everyone does. But he's shown that he's capable of some really high scores, some 57s, 58s. In general, that should be enough to get him qualified eventually, Just to be able to post those kind of scores. You want to be the guy that scores like 30, 20, like those kind of scores when you miss, but then high 50s when you hit. Rather than the guy that scores like, 55 every single time, 54 every single time. Because that sometimes might not be enough. These puzzles are so beyond me as well, like incredibly difficult. The way that I'm watching these puzzles by Pranav, like I'm just waiting to see the answer. That's how I feel. I'm like, all right, let's just get the check mark in there. It's not like I can solve them. Like I can't even come close to keeping up here. It's kind of like when you're watching like a hockey game and someone shoots the puck and all you do is look at the net. You're just like, all right, is the light gonna go on? Like I can't actually process what's going on here. Confident water sip. A comfortable Chad. Let's remember, Pranav's best run of the first round was his last run. So, let's see. Let's see if there's more magic here in the last 5 minutes. 35 at 2. Great split. That one was actually very tricky. The one we just saw. Damn. He's getting some tricky ones. Still good time on the 40, though. Yeah. It worked. I think he was worried maybe about that rookie 8 check at the end, but knight d8 blocks the mate. Good stuff. Damn, Tim. Who was that by? So what's the situation with this Philippine guy? Is he titled at all? I've like never heard of this guy. Is he just like a puzzle maniac? Like, oh, it's Andy Woodward. Okay, at least I've definitely heard of him. Didn't know that was his account. He's a kid. Makes sense. It's crazy. You may remember that name from another puzzle event. You also may remember that name more famously, I think, because not only did he beat Hans Niemann recently, but he also played in the Pro Chess League and did quite well. All right. He's going to check the ones he got wrong, I guess, because he can do one more run if he wants to. But to be honest, at this point, he's going to need to score 58 with like 56 correct. So he can chill, do one last run, and that'll be it. I agree with him here. He's saying that he's going to start the run now so that if he has a bad run, like he's not happy with it after a minute and a half, he can start again and do one more. I think that's smart. As long as you start the run before time runs out, it counts. Young Anthony is still currently in the last 3 spots. Anthony Atanasov needs a 53 to qualify. He's stuck at 52. Okay, I think obviously he's going to stick with this run. So the timer will officially expire. We'll wait to see the final updates on the standings sheet as well. Solid run here. Man, these are tough. I hate those ones where you're in check and you just have to move the king. You're like, what the hell, man? Damn, I remember Pranav had this puzzle in one of our practice, King G4. He had it on our stream, I remember. Damn. Oof. Hey, buddy. Damn, that 57 you had was the one. I think if somehow you had got 58 there, you could have been top 2, but 57 was great because at that point you knew you weren't going to get eliminated and you could just like chill from that point on. Yep. Yep. You needed 53 in this round to qualify. But I mean, I think you did great. You had a 58 first round, 57 this round. With those kind of numbers, like, yeah, you'll be qualified soon for sure. Yep. That's right. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that I think you do the tough problems really well. Like, you're not as fast as some of the other puzzle guys in this tournament at the beginning, but you make up for it at the end. Like, it's crazy the speed you do the tough ones at. It's just a blur. Yeah, they get really tough. Like, sometimes just 7, 8 move combinations. So, yeah, how do these standings look here? Yeah, I can't tell if they've been updated or not. But yeah, it looks like Philippines 46 and Ray are gonna qualify. Yeah, the streak is the thing that matters first, and if the streak is equal, then you look at the high rating. Yep, definitely. That's correct. That's correct. Mm-hmm. I think, unfortunately, we're gonna lose Anthony here. Even some 53s got kicked out. Damn. That's true. But here, some 53s got in. Just not all of them. Like, if you had a worse streak, then unfortunately. And by the way, it's I didn't realize this, but of course, it's the longest. It's your streak in the puzzle run where you got your highest score. So it's not your longest streak like overall in any run. It's only in the run that you got that high score. Yeah. So 2 people qualified on the right side there. 3 people got eliminated. So basically 5 people disappeared from the 20. So now there's 15 people. We do the exact same thing again. 30 more minutes on the clock. The bottom 3 will again be eliminated. The top 2 will again go through. And you just keep repeating this. And obviously, there'll eventually be 5 people left. Top 2 will go. Bottom 3 will be eliminated. And then you'll have your final standings. Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. How do you feel? Are you gonna take a break? Yeah, do some I know like some people actually do puzzles during the break. Like I've seen some of these guys, they're like doing puzzles in the break. So what kind of puzzler are you? You like to take a break or keep going? I agree. It's like you feel like it's a waste. Exactly. I agree. And I like that sometimes during the runs, if you're just like, I don't know, maybe like one or two bad runs in a row, then you take a break, have a sip of water, just regroup. Smart. That's right. That's right. Totally. Totally. And sometimes that can even help. Sometimes when I'm like tilted a little bit, like most of the time it's bad, but sometimes it can make you do the first puzzles like just much faster than you're used to. So yeah, the I would say like just because we saw 53 be eliminated this round, again, doesn't mean that it'll be the same for next round, but it's a reasonable assumption that you'll need at least 53 to continue here, maybe even 54. Yeah. Mhm. That's true. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting that the 53 that qualified, number 17, he did 53 with a 53 streak, which is why he qualified. Otherwise, 53 was basically no good this round. Ellie, thanks for the 20 gifted subs. Support for Pranav. Appreciate that a lot. Yep, take a break, buddy. Thanks a lot, Ellie. Really appreciate the 20 subs. Chespionage, 47-month resub. King Sax, thanks for the gifted sub. Quantity sufficient, 14 months. Osman with a year resub. Rez Balib, 32 months. Spudge, 25 months, tier 3. And Lolly, thanks for the gifted sub as well. Go Chess Bra merch. Yeah, what are your predictions, guys? Let us know. What do you think Pranav's going to score this round? Will he be top 2 this round? And what's he going to score? He posted a 58 in round 1 and a 57 in round 2. I would say, like, remember, Hans got a 58 that round, Pranav got 57, and then a bunch of people got 56. So you could even be top 2 with a 57. Starting soon? Gotcha. They keep changing these standings. Like, they had the top 2, bottom 3. It almost feels like they're, like, still investigating. I wonder why it's not confirmed. Maybe Anthony is launching a 1-hour appeal. They said 50 seconds to start. All right. Yep, there we go. That's a great way to put it. Buddy, good luck. We'll be watching. All right, here we go. Big scores needed. Let's get the energy up. We're back, 30 more minutes of puzzles. I would say 57 has a very, very good chance of being top 2. But you also, of course, want to make sure
if you're not having your best runs, that you at least post probably a 54. 54 should be good enough. But you never know. You might qualify with 52 if everyone has a bad round. If everyone has an amazing round, you might need 55 to qualify. Top 2 don't need to do more puzzles, qualify to tomorrow's finals. Bottom 3 get eliminated. And anyone else other than top 2 and bottom 3 simply continues for 30 more minutes after this. Yeah, that's a good point, J-Bell. Some of the basement dwellers might get in a rhythm, though, so we have to watch out for them. But in general, I agree. There should be some fatigue. Rough run out there. We go next, though. We go next. Yeah, you can't... I think you pretty much can't take a mistake before, like, maybe 30. But certainly not before 25. Nice, nice. Ooh. Pretty good pace right here. Nice. What are good splits? 30 at 1 minute and 40 at a minute 45. Or sorry. 30 at 2 minutes. I'll speak at time on the clock. And 40 at, I would say, maybe 2 minutes 10 for 30. And then 40 at a minute 45. But Buddy also doesn't have necessarily the fastest early splits, but he kills it later on. Wow, that was a tricky one. Damn. Okay. Nice. 54 here. $55. Gotta go, gotta go. Insane, insane. 56 is huge. That's a great score. I can tell you guys that according to the stats that I see, 56 is the highest score currently posted. Highest score currently posted. Hans has a 55, and the only person that is in this competition that has ever scored higher than Pranav is Hans. And he's ahead of him right now. That is the current #1 score in the event. But you see what I mean? It doesn't matter about the splits when Pranav is like killing it at the end, right? That was a weird puzzle. He already solved it, and then it's like you just have to put your queen somewhere. That was a strange one. He's going to restart here. Hikaru 51, Christopher Yu 52, Raunak Sadwani just posted a 57. God damn. 57 from Raunak. Tang has 49 at the moment, but obviously that'll be updating. Jospim has a 54. Liam Putnam has a 56, but he has a 56 with a worse streak than Pranav, so Pranav is still top 2 scores. Minlay 52. Who's #1 right now? That's Raunak Sadwani. Posted a 57. 57 from Raunak. Jimmy Flamingo, cheers for the 31 months. This is a good run here. Pranav has 56 and currently in second place. It's crazy. It's such a real thing, but as soon as you get it wrong, you immediately see the correct answer. Sucks. As soon as he played Rook B2, he was like H3. Like, saw it immediately. I truly believe that your rating tells you how strong you are most of the time. And as soon as you make a mistake, that's your real level right there. Then you're the strongest that you'll ever be. Right after a blunder. I mean, posting a 54 calmly. Calm 54. A calm 54. Thanks for the bits there, King Sax. No big updates to the scoreboard to report just yet. Pranav still in second place. a 57 from Pranav would probably cement it. I do believe that the players are kind of getting more tired, more fatigued. So I don't think that you'll be required to get as high scores as this goes on. No, the puzzles are mostly different. You'll see like a few repeats, but not too many. I think they've gotten a lot better at that. Here we go. Wow. Wow. Stellar run. Incredible. Perfect, but you don't get points for being perfect. You get points for getting them right. 54 with no mistakes is crazy. He's got 5 seconds. He's got to just go. Damn. He even solved it at the... I mean, but that's just insane. 54 no mistakes, and he was a move away from being correct there at the end. I think just rook back to c2 and mate on c8. That was a very, very clean run. Pranav is still second place. I haven't seen any major updates to the scores yet, but I think they're a little bit slow to update them. I haven't seen things change in a while. Liam got 57. Oof. Pranav is officially not top 2 then. 57 needed. 57 needed. But we talked about this last round. We said, yeah, he's probably going to need 57. 56 being top 2 would be a little bit weird because I think last round about 5 or 6 people got 56. So 57 sets you apart. Tiebreak is how many you got correct in a row. No, he doesn't need to beat 57. He can get 57, but just have a good streak. Because actually Raunek got 57, but his streak was 47. That's insane. That is a stalemate? So what the hell are you supposed to do in that position? What? Oh my god, you have to play knight d4 in that position. And And then the queen moves somewhere, you play knight f3, and it's checkmate, so we'll have to sack the queen. No, but that's insane. That's insane. That's got to be the toughest puzzle I think I've seen this entire show. Like, what? What the flying hell? Tough. No, but that puzzle ate up so much of the time. Hikaru has 56. I think people were saying Liam Putnam got 57, so he'll be updated to top 2. Currently, unless they're really not updating things, Jimis is bottom 3. But I'm assuming we're missing some updates, because his high score is 46, which doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I just said Hikaru has 56. So he's very much... He has 56, but a worse tiebreak than Pranav. So he's 4th overall. Liam Putnam has 57 with a streak of 55. So he's most likely qualifying for sure. Brownek has 57 with a streak of 47. So that's the score to beat. 57, and you got to get 48 correct on that run. 48 in a row. This is obviously not a great run. Yeah. Now he sees that he's out of top 2. Now he knows he needs a 57. But instead of knowing he needs a 57 with a good streak, he says he's going to go get a 58. Chad. What did top 2 get? 1 month diamond membership. These guys are fighting hard. Currently bottom 3. I still see Jimis again. 47 is his high. What the hell? Like, is Jimis getting exposed here? I remember him doing puzzles, but maybe it was more when you could kind of memorize them. Is he being exposed here? He's got 47. Fatigue? What's going on? 2 wrong at 36. This is not the run. It's hard to stay on top of the puzzle game. Yeah, definitely got to give that run up. 10 minutes. He needs a 57. Liam got 59 clean. No mistakes. Holy smokes. Nah, 59. Send that man to the next round. Pranav needs 57 and 48 correct in a row. Or he needs 58. Currently, Mikola Bortnik, Jimis, and Mitrava are being eliminated. And just to give you guys an idea, remember what scores were needed to qualify previously? Right now, 52 qualifies you. Right? So they are kind of getting lower and lower, as expected. The fatigue sets in, smaller sample size. You know what they say about guys with tiny boards? Queen was hanging there. So because he didn't get a streak of 48, he's going to need 58 right here. This needs to be a 58, not 57. Wow. Look at that. Oh, I guess you guys can't see the standings right now. I thought he was on that screen. Liam Putnam, 59, but 59 in a row is crazy. Like, that's a different planet. That's actually the most impressive overall score. Even ahead of the guys who already qualified. Currently, right now, Andrew Tang is being eliminated. Lowest score is, even somebody that has 53 right now is being eliminated. Jim is 55. Okay, he'll be safe then. Yeah, 55 will be enough. That was a very tough puzzle. Many moves. Oh, it's bishop h6. That was bishop h6 check. Damn. He's got to score. He's got to score 58 because of that. This is insane. That was an insane puzzle. What? Damn. He needs a strong 57. I mean, like, the thing with Pranav is, like, if he keeps playing like this, he's going to qualify. It's just whether he qualifies now or later. So it's just a little bit frustrating because he's posting 56, 57, 58, like, strong scores. But he probably is getting a little tired, as you can see from that little mouse slip there. Hans, Hikaru, Pranav, Jospam all posted 56s. But Raunek and Liam are currently both qualifying. I'm still thinking about that puzzle that he played King C2. I think it was B3 check, King D3, Bishop B5. And then the king has to run to E4, and there's like Knight G3, or some knight mate or something there. Some weird mate. Or maybe like Rook G4 there in the final position. Like, I don't even know. Some insane stuff. Yeah, he should probably restart here. That was quicker than clicking restart. Very intelligent by Pranav there. Yeah, currently 54. Someone is qualifying with 53 right now. But basically 54 is needed to not be eliminated. But someone's barely qualifying with 53 at the moment. And there's a ton of 56s, 55s, 54s. If he gets a bunch of them wrong, then maybe he can still restart for one more. He's going to go for one more. The final send. The final send, and he's going to need 57 with a big streak. Save the magic for the end. Damn, he has to continue. I also thought Rook G2, I'm not going to lie. Hello, buddy. Tough stuff there. Your 56, I guess, also wouldn't have qualified you because Hans had another good 56 run. So it's not like you missed out just on that. Say again. Yep. If you had the trend. Yeah, I mean Liam did 59 with 59 in a row. So let's get him the heck out of the competition. But yeah, with him and Raunek qualifying, there's so far in the event, I don't think there's anyone left who has really scored above 56. I'm trying to think. But yeah, in any rounds, I don't think they've posted above a 56. Yeah, 56 is a very popular number. There's always 56s laying around. I also thought Rook G2 when I was watching. Like, that was my instinct. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's quite a tricky one, though. So yeah, people who scored 53 all got eliminated. So 54 was needed in this last round in order to qualify. So there's 10 people left, which means, again, top 2 from this next round of 30 minutes qualify, bottom 3 eliminated. And after that, there's only going to be 5 people left in the entire event. So same thing over and over again. But still, I think your runs are good because you're having some like bad runs, what everyone does, like where it's just like in the 30s and you're getting them all wrong, like whatever. But you're always having some big runs, like high 50s. I think this is better than somebody that just always scores low 50s. Better to have a high and a low. So yeah, I think 50 minimum 53, probably 54 needed in this tough group now to stay in. And I mean, yeah, of the people that are in here, I don't think people have been putting up big numbers above 56 too much. I think you and Hans are the only guys that have. So yeah, anything Hans? No, yeah, he had a really big score in the last round, but of course it was like 57, I think, so wasn't qualifying. Yep, 53 is always getting eliminated. Definitely need above 53. Who, sorry? Is that Mitrava? Oh. No. He's not out. He's still in with you.
The, yeah. They're just having those colors there ready. Wow, apparently, right in the last run, Hikaru did 57 in this round. Except the reason he didn't qualify is because his streak was only like 31. So yeah, Hikaru actually did 57 in that last round, which is why his name's at the top there. Jeffrey did 56, I think, but it was like just a better streak. But those all came in like the last seconds. Yeah, honestly, Darkbone, I really like this format. It's very easy to understand, and it feels you get the pressure of the KO multiple rounds. Like I really enjoy it. Bottom three out, top two in, and then the way the numbers work out is kind of perfect for reducing like 20 players down. So it's really hard to follow puzzles when you're like as a fan, as a spectator. I think it's really hard to watch it. It's like what the hell's going on? But I do think it's one of their better formats. Prize money should be higher. I don't know about that. Puzzles is not even really chess. It's like saying that the prize money for doing like a keep up competition for for soccer players should be like significantly higher. It's like I don't know, just kind of a random side event. Like it's impressive and cool to watch, but I don't think it really has to do much with actual chess. Yeah, exactly. Slam dunk competition, same idea. Like it's very entertaining, but apart from McClung, the NBA dunk contest has been pretty trash recently. So for us, you mean? I think it's much more manageable than the official chess.com broadcast where they're like, I don't know, they're kind of like picking different people, jumping around. Like, I think that's more hectic. So when I was saying I think it's tough to watch, I mean like watching the official broadcast, I feel like that must be very chaos. Um, but for us, like just watching one person, I think it's pretty comfortable. Obviously, you're doing them so fast, I think most of the chat can't process. I can barely process the puzzle, but we like to follow like when you get 30, like when you get 40, like what times you usually score them at, and that's usually I think how we follow along. We can tell when you're on a good pace. I think it's very fun because of the standings, because you get to see like who's in, who's out. Like if you're just out and you need to score like a 57 or something to get in, then that's pretty exciting. So I think the fact that there's so many people competing and
that there's knockouts, I think that makes it very exciting. Yeah, what are they saying there? Any updates in the chat? 90 seconds. All right. Absolutely. No, if you're putting up scores you've been putting up, I'm not concerned. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Same for everyone. The fatigue is going to start setting in. It's a grind for sure. Good luck, buddy. Here we go, guys. How much does he need? Well, obviously we don't know the answer because it depends on his competitors. But I would say 57 should definitely qualify him. Depending on other people's runs, only Hans has posted a number higher than 56 of anyone left in the event. So it's possible that if he gets 56, but with a very good streak, he could also qualify. So 57, I would say, for sure. Oh yeah, Hikaru just got 57. That's right. It was a very late update, so I forgot about that one. But yeah, Hickey did just post a 57. So I would say 57 should qualify him. But 56, possible. And as far as the low, I think it's been proven that if you score 53, you're probably getting eliminated. Hikaru got 17 on his first run. Nice. What was his streak? We want to make sure that Pranav can beat that. $17 in a row. Okay, keep that in mind. Wow, Rook D5, sexy. Oof. Oof. No, the bishop was on b5. I think that might have been knight h5 check. Oh, totally. Totally sick. Totally sick. And he had that one too. 55 is good. That's like a night. That's a confident start. Great start. Right? 55 in general should not be eliminating right now. Like that has never been the case in any run so far. So 55 is a nice, comfortable start. He also had a lot in a row there. He had like, what, 50 something in a row? So I think that's a great one to just relieve the stress a little bit. Now we got to push for more. That was a really good run. Tang 53, Hikaru 53. But we're only just getting started here. 52 in a row, 55. Yep. So Pranav in first place right now. Leading. Hans is AFK. Go Hans. Super solid. Yep. Yep. Wow. What a puzzle. Yes. Queenie won. Big trade. It's just the sprint. Dad bod shuffle. $55 again. But 55 with a better streak, right? 55 with a better streak. Insurance, bra. Insurance. Was it 53 in a row? Wasn't it 54? 54, and then he got one wrong, and then he got one right for 55, and then he didn't finish the last one? It was 54 in a row, wasn't it? Current standings, Pranav in first, Jeffrey Zhang in second with 54, Tang 53, Jim is 53, Hickey 53, some 50s from the rest, and probably missing a bunch of updates. Hikaru 57. Huge. Holy. 57 from Hickey. That'll pump him to first place for sure. He was scoring some 56s for most of it. So he's really improved in the last couple runs. I guess it was pawn takes c2, but hard to figure out. Queen f7. So he doesn't see the Hikaru update to 57 here. So yeah, we need a Hiki updater for sure. Kind of a slow pace here. Very slow pace. That was a tough puzzle, but yeah, he's the pace here is just not going to be enough, even if like he gets them all right here. Hikaru 57 is in first place. Pranav second place with his 55. Jeffrey 54. Jospin 54. Tang 53. Jimis 53. And it looks like Hans maybe just started or something. Did he like... He was MIA for the first little while? Currently, Christopher Yu, Hans, and Wonderful Time are being eliminated. But Hans, I imagine, is just late. Like, he'll post a big score. Oh, he just posted 56. There you go. There you go. Hans has been posting 56 plus regularly. So that's not surprising. Buddy turning that run that I mentally gave up on into a 52 is quite impressive. Because he had 2 X's the entire time. Yeah, that puzzle that took like 30 seconds really hurt. Regroup. So if Buddy gets a 56, he needs to have a streak of 53. Otherwise, he's going to need a 57. And currently, if you score a 53, you're probably still getting eliminated. So, as expected, 54 required for a qualification, which obviously Pranav has, but
for the others.
If he doesn't finish top 2, then he goes again.
Because he's 100% not going to be eliminated.
Good run here. Ooh, that was a nice one. Jeez, that was a tough one. He made it happen, though. Oh, damn. What the hell? How the hell did you do that one so fast? What the? Damn, that was a tremendous run, but kind of petered out near the end. Pranav is in 3rd place. He's been 3rd place like almost every single time. Currently in 3rd. Top 2 qualify. Or not, it's not qualify, but at top 2 advance. As long as you're not bottom 3, you qualify. Minlay, Skakspieler, and Jimis are currently at risk. Advance means you don't have to play more puzzles. Qualify, for the purposes of what I'm talking about, means you have to keep battling. Very nice. Ooh, that was a nice one. Trap the rook. Mm-hmm. I thought it was that as well. Queen F2 there at the end was needed. Wow. Wow. He needs this next one. Yes! Fuck yes! Big 57. Oh, but Jeffrey just got a 58. What was his streak? Shit. Does he have a better streak than Hickey? What was his streak? Shit. Hickey's streak is 48. Did he get in? Streak was 50? Ahead of Hickey? Let's go! If his streak is more than 48, then he just got in. Waiting for the official update. Oof. Last second clutch from Big Buddy. We're waiting for the official confirmation, but he got 57, and the first X was fairly recent. Pranav official, streak of 49 ahead of Hickey. Officially ahead of Hickey. Qualified as number 2 right now, but there's 9 minutes remaining. Big 57 from Buddy Pranav. I think they want Queen G3, Queen takes H4 there. Knight D4 missed. Pranav still qualified at the moment. Awaiting more updates. We got to get some people planted in Hickey's chat for on the ground Hikaru updates. We need Hickey trackers in position. We need undercover operatives. Currently, 54 is qualifying, but barely. Barely. Whoa! We're being attacked. Holy! Sub only. Jesus. You guys are enjoying a serious sub privilege. Hickey is trying to land a last minute attack. Wait a minute. Let's take sub only off. Are they still here? Let's check. Yes, they're still here. Okay, so I'm going to put it in follower only now. Follower only. Let's get some follows. Let's get some follows in here. Come on, boys. All you have to do is follow. Let's follow the channel here. Let's get some bot follows. Okay, I'm going to let them out just to make sure they understand. Guys, I'm going to need you to follow the channel. All right? Bots, listen up here. I'm going to need you to follow the channel. It's not working. No, you guys are fake. Those guys had emotes. No, I can tell these aren't the real ones. Weak attempt. Very weak attempt. Are we protected from Hikaru right now? He's launching a bot attack. He's also trying to gain on Buddy Pranav. We have to stay protected. I like this run right here. Unless there are a lack of updates, Jimis is currently being eliminated. He's still in. We need Hickey updates at light speed right now. Hickey 49, thank you. Keep the Hickey updates coming. Pranav currently in with 57. Hickey got 3. Okay. Thank you, Tommy. Jimis 55. That's fine. We're okay with that. Jimis is officially in, though, which eliminates Jospam at the moment. Hickey on a good run with 30 seconds left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's coming down to the wire here. This is Hickey's run. It's officially over. It's whether or not Hickey can make the comeback. Hickey's on 51 with no mistakes. So if he gets 57, he's KOing Buddy. He's on 53. Is Hickey choking? Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, and Hickey chokes it out. Hickey chokes it out. And Buddy Pranav has done it. Buddy, we were watching Hikaru. Hikaru had like 51 with like a minute left with no mistakes. And he ended at 55. So unless there's another guy we didn't track properly, I think we got it. So the nice thing about your runs is that we were never, ever concerned about you being eliminated. It was just whether you were going to be top 2 or not, you know? So I think that's a nice feeling. Of this one, you mean? Yeah, you did 55, which is... Exactly. You're basically not being eliminated with 55. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought it would be like the classic, like you said, of 58, 57, 56, 55. Yep, exactly. Yep, definitely need to wait. Like, there still could be people finishing a run. So, let's see. Yes. Mm-hmm. From what I'm seeing, it looks... I'll wait for them to do it on this standing screen, but should be confirmed. Jospim, Wonderful Time, and Skakspieler got eliminated. Jospim got eliminated with 54, but he had a very low streak. Tang barely qualified. Hey, official. There we go. Hell yeah. Very nice. 57, and you hit a 58, like, in the event in general. And 58, 57, that kind of a score will be competitive for first place in the whole event for sure. Yep. Yep, confirmed for sure. I think they confirmed it on the official stream as well. There you go. Yep, I think you qualified pretty fairly because like, okay, it's tough to beat those 58, 59 scores. Like there were two 59s, and you were like third place just barely multiple times. So it was just a matter of time before you got in. So that was very close, but also his final run we were watching, it was actually like the best run that I've seen. He had like 50 with a minute left and no mistakes. Yeah, I actually took your screen off the stream already, but yeah, you can. Yep. In fact, we can just end the Discord call. Very nice, very nice. Do you want to stick around and watch the results of the final round? How you feeling? I th- so the only I don't know what the best way to watch it is, but I think at this point there's so few people that you almost like I'll check the standings, of course, but probably just watch other people's streams. I think is the best way to follow it. I can also watch the official coverage, but I don't know. Has anyone else been watching the official coverage? Is it any good? Like, are they following things? Or is it easier to just watch people's streams? Oh, it really did. But I'm telling you, it was very entertaining. Like, just all the scores were literally one apart, or sometimes the same score but with a different streak. Personally, I found it very entertaining to spectate. And you'll be back tomorrow, so people can tune back in for 12 noon, 12 Eastern time tomorrow. Yep, exactly. Same time as today. You hope Buddy's getting paid. Well, let's check what Buddy's getting paid. He's making at least 1,000. And it could only be more than that. Yeah, there we go. Securing the bag. So the final guys are. I can't believe Hans still hasn't qualified. Like, he's been posting some really big scores. But it's Tang, Jimis, Christopher Yu, Hans, and Hikaru.
Yeah, so the only reason I'm surprised that Hans hasn't qualified is not because I thought he would qualify before the event, but after watching the event, he posted like 58, 57, 56 multiple times, and he still hasn't got in. Just like kind of like what was happening to you. You had great scores, but just unlucky that other people did better. But yeah, Jimis is very, very strange. He's been just getting in with like 55s sometimes, so that's unusual. So who do you think qualifies out of these last guys? Who, Jimis you're talking about? Right. Hikaru has pretty much had like a 57 consistently the last couple rounds. So I think if he posts a, like, you agree that if you post a 57 now, you're probably in, right? Mm-hmm. It's true. I think these guys will be happy that you're gone. They're like, okay, finally I have a chance for top two. Because they had to deal with you posting 57 pretty much every round. And now I think some guys could even qualify with 56. Pressure as well. They're going to be really, really tired. Yep, for sure, for sure. How did they do pairings for tomorrow? It's a good question. I wonder if it says anything here. 8 players that advance, seeding based on the round they qualified, which makes the most sense. So, even though these are seeded like this right now, um, did this Philippines did he qualify round one over Ray? Was it really like that? I guess it was, eh? Yeah, so these are the official seedings. So it's this guy, Ray, Liam, Raunek. So Pranav is sixth, which means I think it's confirmed that he plays Liam in the KO. Very sweaty matchup, eh? So it'll be a puzzle battle, and there's a loser's bracket. So if he loses, he still has a chance to win the event, I think. The winner's bracket is best of 8 games, so it's puzzle battle best of 8. Loser's bracket is best of 4. I was just reading the rules for like your tomorrow match. I think it's confirmed that you're going to be playing this Liam Putnam guy. That's right. That's right. Mm-hmm. I still think like you're one of the best puzzle guys at the tough problems. Like you do them a lot quicker. No, I'm telling you, it's very comfortable to spectate. We've been enjoying this the whole time. Let's see, where. Mm-hmm. This is the official coverage. This is Hans' stream, Tang's stream, and then Hickey's stream. Yeah, because you need to, at this point, you start to go slower because you're like nervous, like not to get anything wrong. This one's not tough. Queen f4. He's taking. Yeah, he wasted a long time on that. Yeah, but now you're spectating with me, so you get to say things like, "Ugh, very easy. Ugh, these guys suck." So now you can enjoy that. You're too nice. So he got what 52 there or something? Oh my god, you see the top of this screen? You see all these tabs? Oh my god. Having a heart attack. It is normal. Jesus. Oh my god. Hans is on 49. This is a really funny overlay from Hans. He's got a chessboard blocking. Okay, 51 from Hans. Yeah, so you were right. Yeah, 53 from Tang, 51 from Hans. Christopher Yu with a 54 is a nice one to start with. Damn, this looks like a clean run so far. Yep, exactly. Super well. Yeah, I know, I know. He's got 53 with no mistakes. Same thing. He got 3 wrong as soon as I said it. He got 53 no mistakes to 53 3 mistakes. Yeah, you know that I was, because whenever you would get a couple wrong, that has to be the reason. But honestly, I believe in that so much that I also was like, at some point, I just didn't even want to speak. Yeah, you saw it before, right? 50 from Hans, 51 from Hikaru. So Jimis and Christopher Yu. Yes, that's right. Correct. That's right. Would be exciting, definitely. Maybe if Hikaru doesn't qualify here, then chess.com can bring him on for an interview so he can complain about the format. That would be exciting. For the KO tomorrow, yes. Yep, that's right. And it's all puzzle battle. Yeah, I agree. Like the ones where you have to make a king move and you're like, the position looks like okay for me, but then it requires some king move. Nice. Yep. Correct again. That's what he thought. But then I some 93 there or something. It is. You're we'll have to give you a 5-6 second buffer. So Christopher Yu did a 55. Jimis has 54. Still 20 minutes left. Hans just did a 54, but not a 54 that qualifies him. And then Tang and Hikaru still 53. So, I guess it's yeah. Jospin got eliminated with a 54. So this will be the first time again we see another 54 will be eliminated. Yeah. It's tons of time. Pretty clean run here. Who does the chat think is going to qualify? Right now, there's these guys on top, but like we're saying, there's like 18 minutes left, quite a lot of time. Mm-hmm. Wow. Getting that one wrong that's a tricky one. Not F5 though, because Rook H4. That's crazy. Yeah, F5 feels more natural. Han's at 53 here. 54. $55. Wow, this is his run. 56. Oh, okay. Is he well? So Hans and Christopher Yu, but yeah, Hans was never going to beat Christopher Yu's 56 with his streak. But anyway, yeah, he posted 56, so he's in along with Christopher Yu. Um, Christopher Yu did 56 puzzles only because he got them all correct. Yeah, that's right. That's right, but also when you make mistakes, then your streak will be lower, so it can, yeah, it will benefit you sometimes. Icky on 40, not super fast, but perfect so far. Have I ever done Puzzle Battle? I think I did one time. Yeah, maybe like a couple years ago. But I probably like qualified to, I don't know if they've used the same format every time, but I probably did top 20 and then like got eliminated very soon after that. Yep, you had that puzzle before. I remember it. It's... No, no, not today. I mean, I'm even counting when you did them on stream just to warm up. 50 with one wrong. 51. Wow, that was fast. 53. Yeah, I, there's no 49. So yeah, still 56s are making it in. Where does anyone know where's Jimis streaming? On Twitch or something? I briefly looked on Twitch, but I couldn't find his account. He's on Facebook Live? Okay, let's see. Yeah, definitely joking. Here he is. Holy smokes! Do you see this? No, I mean, look at this. Look at the chessboard. Well, I do the same thing, but my board's not this small. But in general, it makes sense because it's like the mouse has to travel less distance. There's some logic there. But this is crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pranav has to like lean into his webcam to see the board. Like, actually can't see it. So still 56s. Not much is changing. These guys are getting like super tired for sure. Mm-hmm. Wow, promote to knight. Mm-hmm. That's very annoying. You have to go Queen G7 at the end. Oof. How does he give Queen F7? No, but you can't get to C8, right? Because you're checking first on D5. So King H8. Yeah, but plus if these guys get any wrong early on, they'll just cancel and go to the next one, right? So
You're trying to understand somebody whose board is the size of my knight. Like, Hikaru has one wrong before 30, and he's still going. What do you think? If you were in the last round and let's say there's like 6 minutes left, you hadn't qualified yet, you needed a bigger score, when would you be restarting? Like, if you got one wrong before 30, you think you should restart it? That's right. I'm probably more in the group of, restart, if you have one wrong before 30. But I agree. You impressed me. Like, you had a couple where you had two wrong at like 35 and you still made like 52. I don't think I would have continued those. Hickey's really tilting. He's tilting off the face of the earth here. He's rage queuing. Hans has 52 at the moment. Yeah. It's fun to watch the runs where people are like high 50s. The rookie one is nice. Oh, it's lagging. Maybe he got it. So 56s are still qualified. Nobody's doing better. Everyone's tilting. Yep, I think so. 5 minutes left. Yep. And Hikaru is also, he's probably motivated because of all the support in his chat. Stay positive. You got this, King. Hikaru, I love you. Please win. And, I think he'll be motivated. So, and not Queen F3 because what? But it's pinned, right? Queen C6, I play Queen takes E4. Oh, and then you play the endgame King against Knight. Because I have Knight D6 check, forking B7 and E4, but the puzzle is not winning there because King C6 and King D5, very tricky. But that's why I was like, I don't understand why it's not Queen F3. Like, because Queen G2, Queen C6, it's the same puzzle, right? Still, you're going Queen takes E4, right? I don't really get it. Okay, Hickey's tilting off the planet here. For sure. For sure.
Jimis, Tang, and Hickey. Three minutes left. Could still be many rounds. Yeah, super tilted. Mm-hmm. Yep. Still the 56s hold. Christopher Yu and Hans at 56. Jimis just got one wrong. Damn. Wow, he's restarting after he got one wrong at 45. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't know. It's like, are you really gonna have a better run in the next literally minute? I don't know. I guess smart. Yep. Hikaru on 30, no mistakes. So this is probably... Yeah, but depends, right? If he gets a couple wrong here, I think probably restart. .30 from Tang. Oh, one wrong from Jimis. He's going to restart. Okay, this is going to be Jimis' last one then. Tang got one wrong at 34. He's going to restart. Hickey just got one wrong at 42. So this is what I mean. Is he going to stick with it? It is. 10 seconds left. Hickey's not restarting. Yeah, but he's got to stick with this. Time's up now, so I think he still has a very, very good chance here. Oh. Tang already has one wrong. Oof. Hikaru has the best chance here. I think Hikaru has the best chance. $52. Oh. Oh, man. That's crazy. Not to get a queen there. Hikaru's not going to do it, so it's up to these last two. Hikaru getting KO'd. These are the only guys. They have to get 56. Yeah, agreed.
Tang has 2 wrong. Very tough. Oh, Tang's done. Oh, they're both done. They both got KO'd. Yeah, I think he just finished. 56s. So Hans and Christopher, you are in. Did you see this comment in Hickey's chat? Toad Squad says, "Day off, Pog." Congrats, Hickey. You got the day off. It's a crazy comment. Oh, wow. Hickey immediately ended the stream, no? Or what? Wow, that was a quick end. Quick end from Hick. Yeah, so Christopher Yu, 7th, Hans 8th, which means this is that Andy Woodward kid against Hans, which is actually a pretty exciting pairing. Ray against Christopher Yu, Liam against yourself, and Raunik against Jeffrey. Very exciting. I told you, buddy, it's fun to watch. So, yeah. No watching tomorrow. Hopefully you don't have the opportunity to watch anything. That's the correct way. What time is it? Must be late. Jeez, 2 a.m. Well, yeah, I won't keep you any longer, buddy. That was honestly was very exciting, and I think you believe me now after spectating a little bit yourself. Now you see how much fun we had. Very nice. You killed it. You weren't never going to be eliminated, so it was just when you were going to qualify. So, yeah, you had a good day, and you're going to be against this pretty strong kid, Liam, who did a 59. So, we'll see you tomorrow. Eric will be hosting you, getting things set up, and I'll be doing my commentary. So maybe you can be around at the same time as today, and yeah, we can get things set up. Absolutely. Thanks, buddy. Congrats again. See you tomorrow. And that I had a lot of fun hosting that, watching that. I hope you guys did too. Go Pranav. Great stuff. Hello, Anthony. Hello, Rui. Man, it was sadistic from Buddy Pranav, eh? First, he beats Hikaru's streak by 1 point, and then he sits back in his armchair and watches him suffer for 30 more minutes as he fails to qualify. Oh, we have it at 0.25 speed. We were probably reviewing a marbles race. Okay, this is fucking hilarious. That's fucking great stuff. Great stuff. Hikaru's zesty wave. Oh, that's some good stuff. That's some fucking good stuff right there. Keck by. Keck by. Oh my goodness. Some great stuff. This has got to make it into the sauna. Wow, that was very enjoyable to spectate. GG's to Buddy. 12 noon, same time as today, on our Twitch channel right here. We'll be hosting the finals. For those that don't know, the format for the finals is a KO, double elimination bracket. So even if you lose your first round match, you're not immediately out. Pranav is playing Liam Putnam. Super strong puzzler. Young kid as well, so always dangerous. But Pranav is posting 56, 57, 58. I feel confident about Buddy's chances there. And they do a puzzle battle against each other. So it's not about who gets the highest score overall. It's just getting a higher score than your opponent. And the nice thing about puzzle battle, which is kind of fun, is that you do the exact same puzzles. So it really is like, you know, the better guy wins. There's no luck. There's no like, oh, he got easier puzzles than me, you know? You do the exact same puzzles. So I like this format. They do best of 8 games. So if you win, 5 battles in a row, then it's just over. Should be a lot of fun. And if you win that matchup, you go to the next round. If you lose, you still have more KO matches because you have to lose 2 matches in order to be eliminated. That's double elimination. Scenic, thanks for the 45 months. 30 from CNR. Theodore, thanks for 21 months. And King Sax, thanks for the bits. See you tomorrow, Buddy Pranav. What's that, Poker Bros? What does that mean? Hikaru pays for Andy's travel and accommodation to tournaments. So, that's Hikaru's rep. Hikaru didn't make it in, and now Andy Woodward is battling Hans. So Hans can take out Hickey and Hickey's protege. Very exciting. Oh, thanks so much, Tang. I was following along for the last round. Buddy Pranav was streaming on our channel, so we were covering just his perspective until he qualified, but we were following along in the final round there. Shame you couldn't make it, buddy. Thanks so much for the raid. And Champ, 1977, thanks for the 3 years tier 3. Thank you, Champ. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know, are Tang's viewers pro Hans? Are Tang's viewers pro Hickey? You know, we don't know where they stand. So I will simply play this clip without any bias or information. We're just gonna play it. uh. Good stuff. Good stuff. No matter who you support or don't support, it's nice to be able to come together and admit that that is funny. Yeah, I was just going over the format for tomorrow, but I think we covered it. 12 Eastern time here on the on our Twitch channel. Pranav will be competing. Not me. I could never post these scores. Literally, my my high score in Puzzle Rush 3-minute that I just hit like 2 weeks ago before the new year was 50. 50. I wouldn't have even qualified top 20 way back in round 1. Like the scores that these guys are posting is crazy. Yeah, everyone would be saying bye-bye to me if I competed in this event. So instead, we outsourced it to Buddy Pranav, someone that actually has a chance. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. These are the final standings. Hans qualified. So these are the top 8. Everyone else eliminated. Sorry to Tang. Feels bad, man. But at least it wasn't like a super depressing elimination for Tang, Hikaru, and Jimis, because it's not like they got 56 and they had a worse streak or something. That would be really rough. But in the final round, they just didn't get close to 56. So, I mean, if there's anything you're kind of happy about, it's probably that if you lost, at least you lost clearly rather than maybe like 1 point away or something. Yeah, Jospim had a very tough elimination, for sure. Yeah, young Anthony, what happened, man? Like, you killed it first round. And then I couldn't believe it. Like, second round, different energy entirely. It is a shame about young Anthony. The score that he posted first round indicated I thought we were going to see him there for a long time.
Feels bad. Rip Anthony. Wow. The rare Amadan spot. Very rare. Hardly ever see the guy playing. No, big shout out to Amadan. Why does Amadan have the US flag? Anthony Atanasov, international. You're an international man of mystery, young Anthony. Pitbull. Pitbull energy. No, the puzzles are not for me. I'll show you. We won't even touch 50. Like, not even close. Holy. After watching puzzles for so long, the board feels like mush. Why do I hear... the moves? This is not for me. Uh, didn't even see it hanging. Hearing the moves, we had some distractions. But like I said, we're not going to come anywhere close. Just put it in perspective how crazy these guys are.
These guys are unreal. We had a few distractions, but I think those distractions stopped me from getting 41 rather than stop me from getting 56. Oh yeah, my streak wouldn't qualify me either. Yeah, I'm hopeless. Nothing. Me and Hickey get a day off. Woo. Yeah, chat distracting, for sure. Hello, Eric. Yeah, you'll definitely have to make the coffee between the runs, you know. After all, these are really important. As long as I'm not in the middle of a very important run here. I'm working to qualify for Puzzle World Championship 2025. Bald Vigo, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate the prime, dude. Pranav is in. He's qualified. You'll see him tomorrow.
Are you ready to start Baldur's Gate?
Have you tried it yet?
Nope.
Or you just
No, I
you're laying in wait?
I don't even want to try it because I want it to be authentic, organic.
Yeah. Monetized as well, no?
Yes, Tim was interested. Said it's his favorite game.
Yeah, that surprised me.
No, it could be. It could be.
Did you enjoy watching Buddy Pranav today?
Yeah, so I was trying to nap, but I had it on. But
it was pretty good.
In his final round when he trying to get to that 57.
Trying to catch Hickey.
Spot, I was paying attention. No, it was.
That's quite fun.
Glad he made it. No, it was good. It was good.
Yep, we'll see Buddy tomorrow.
Feel confident in Buddy.
Yeah. The scores he was posting, like, there's some crazy guys in the competition, but he could win for sure.
Yeah, exactly. No, he's shown there.
Because it's puzzle battle. It's just getting more points than the other guy, so.
The next stage.
Yeah, exactly. It's puzzle battle, just one-on-one.
Sent our best soldier, Adrian. I don't do puzzle rush. I don't even know what I would score, but it wouldn't be 57.
I'm wondering how Pranav got so good at them. It seems like more of a natty talent than the basement bras and the kiddos. Like I don't think Pranav is like just doing puzzles all the time, so maybe he is sneaky. But he feels natty.
That's dangerous. Like, you mean he's not memorizing puzzles?
No, that's what I mean. Like he's just good at them. Natural talent.
Chad. I got the same feeling watching him do it though.
Because you don't get the feeling like a gymnast that it's like a like a memorization rabbit.
Mm-hmm. Hey Tim. Any bounty to get him on to try Baldur's Gate, Tim? I've been putting different ideas in. Oh, Danny's here. Hello to Daniel Wrench.
Hello to Daniel. Congrats to Buddy Pranav, says Danny Wrench with his 46-month resub.
Thanks, Danny.
Thanks to VIP Danny. Did Danny earn a VIP after defeating Aryan?
Yes, but I'm not sure why that video's not out. I'm going to have to investigate. Might have been the music.
It was.
It was the music?
That's what Jeffman was saying.
Must have been, because otherwise it was...
We got wrecked on the music. It was good vibes, but had to be there.
That's okay. Toronto bathrooms for the win? That sounds like
That's
a funny
talking about a big city bathroom in it.
That's a very
Definitely a funny comment from Dan the man there.
You're implying
Toronto bathrooms for the win.
It's implying something completely different than what I meant, chess. Okay.
God, geez, the toilet seats they got up there up north are great. God, I love those Canadian credit cards.
You can really fit a lot of guys in the stalls there. They're real spacious.
Man, I love Canada for the snow. God, I love me the slopes.
I don't know where that bathroom comment. That's No, Danny. Are you commentating with Danny tomorrow?
I'm replacing Danny. Danny's running away.
Oh.
I'm with the big fella.
Ah.
Danny, have you seen the newest Hans clip? Did you see it, Eric?
Yeah.
Just want to make sure Danny's up to date. I'll do you one better, Danny. I will play it for you. I'll do you one better, buddy. Just want to make sure you're up to date with Hans and Hickey. Caro ending his stream and waving goodbye to the chat. Hit him with the bye-bye. Where did that buddy come from? Some influence, no? Hans using the word buddy? Yeah, definitely not a good buddy. Very Canadian of him. Danny, real talk, because we never give you compliments or anything. I want to let you know that I think the chat agrees with me, but they will never tell you out of shame. But I want to let you know that I thought the Puzzle World Championship format was one of the easiest formats to understand and one of the most exciting to follow as a spectator. No one else will ever tell you that, though. Go, Danny. Ali Reza Faruja with a big resub. Reza is in here. I haven't seen Reza in here in a while. Hello to Ali Reza. 49 months. Gucci Reza. A shame that Ali Reza did not compete in the World Championship of Puzzles, all for some sort of miracle chance to compete in the Classical World Championship. That guy doesn't have his priorities straight, if you ask me. Imagine skipping a world championship for a chance, an opportunity, a lottery of a shot at the Classic or World Championship. Insane behavior, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, if you guys want to be a world champion, it used to be you only had one option. Sir Hambo, I am a 49-month sub. You should support me in whatever I do. Ali Reza, I support you in almost everything you do. I support you in most of the tournaments you play in. I support you in most of them. $5 is like $1 million. Well, buddy Faruja, you're forgetting. Your good friends from Twitch are reaching in and taking half of that $1 million. I don't get that $1 million. So maybe your friends at Twitch should support you in everything you do. Hey, see you, Danny. Let it be known that Danny Wrench has not been subbed as long as Faruja. Let it be known. The record shows. See you, Danny. Sir, you are very cocky today. He could be talking to anyone. Eric with the Fortnite offer, or Big Hambo. A mystery. Okay. PS5 to Tata Steel. His peak is 3377. Ali Reza is a fan of Omid, Eric. Maybe we could set up a PS5 match between Ali Reza and Omizi. Do you think, Lethbridge Chess, that people think about the Chess Bra channel more when they're about to go to a depressing town with no ladies and nothing to do. Does that remind people of Chess Bra? No ladies, nothing going on. Looks like a win here. Yeah, e7 was not the right energy, I guess. Block the bishop. Is Ali Reza a marbles bra? Great question. Does Ali Reza even remember marbles? Ali Reza's in the candidates now, guys. He might have forgot about the good times he had, the marbles fun. $33.67. 11 more points for a high rating. The Chess Bra stream is just alternating between different channels. We have Tim TV. Earlier we had Pranav TV, Buddy TV. Now we have Magnus TV. Sometimes we have CSGO TV. Buddy TV is over for today, but it will return with another episode tomorrow. Wolf Ben, thanks for the 32 months. Kingly Bingley, 23. And Shizno Ninja, 49 months, the same as Ali Reza Faruja. Ali Reza and Shizno Ninja subbed on the same day. What a moment. What a moment. What TV next? Well, we have Magnus TV. Tim TV is actually very exciting. Underrated channel, in my opinion. Ali Reza is in the candidates, yes. Maybe if the candidates in Toronto, maybe some PS5 with Ali Reza. Thanks, buddy.
A lot of food here.
Oh yeah.
I didn't put all the fries. There's still some downstairs.
Oh.
It looks like it'll crash. We put ketchup here. And
I just got a bunch.
you got a sandwich as well, right?
Yeah. Have whatever.
No. This is you got a big appetite. And did you want the beverages right now?
No, I'm okay with
the
this.
pop cans?
No, I don't need them.
Okay.
Thanks, brah. You were in Toronto for more than a week? You didn't see us. Well, you know where we were, Ali Reza. You didn't come say hi. We missed you, buddy. You see, it's different. You know where we are, but we don't know where you are. So you have to find us, big guy. I would love to show you around. Hopefully, you'll be back, and we can distract you during the candidates. Only the most important event. Is that right, Tim? Recovering? As in the ratings or the Tim? Who's recovering? $33.69. Heh. Well, at least the ketchup is with French fries right now. I can't say that's always the case. I think I saw that, Jeff. But it's not the breakup with chess player. It's not that one. Let's see here. Jeff, you know, people can watch the Magnus Carlson video, or they could watch this. A strong YouTube short from KNVB. Big YouTube short. Big Hambo YouTube short. Need to get engagement up on all platforms, guys. Let's mobilize here. You could watch that, or you could watch the latest video featuring Magnus Carlson. I mean, it's up to you. I'm not going to tell you what to do. We've had some good ones. Lots to watch. Chess brought TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram. Flip the board. Well, I thought you guys liked. You guys like this perspective. I'll flip the board free of charge, just for you, dude. I'm in a good mood. House discount. Thank you to The Face for 8 months. Unformed Candy, almost 5 years with us. 59 months. Griff Grab. 3 years exactly. Welcome back. And Piff Prime, choose for the 14-month resub. Griff! Thanks to Griff Graham for gifting a sub to Lisa DC. Very kind. Happy to oblige. Dude, Magnus has 8 seconds. He's not moving. Oh, he's gonna lose. Jeez, that was a very tactical board flip. Honestly, very considerate by Griff. Wanted us to watch the winning POV. So far, we've had the winning POV in every single game. Can I put the eval bar on? The eval bar is on. If you can't see the eval bar, I mean, you must not be a tier 3 sub. That's my only guess. Let me double check your account there, M Unchained. Yeah, I can see here you're not a tier 3 sub, so that explains it. Refill. Well, M Unchained, I'm just trying to help you out, but if you don't believe me, just ask someone in chat who is a tier 3. And they can let you know. Let me see. Who's a tier 3 in chat? AB Shakespeare is a tier 3. He's a tier 3. Let's see. Who else has the eval bar enabled as a tier 3 here? Oh, I mean, I think they're all being silent. They know as soon as they speak, you're going to be messaging them nonstop. Now they're flying under the radar here, enjoying their privileges. Right? Languished Lobster is not tier 3. He can't see the eval bar. Let's see. Fine Brian. There you go. That's a tier 3. He says it shows. Etienne is not a tier 3. He sounds a little cranky that he can't see the eval bar. Midnight can't see it as a non-T3. Angry Nerd Rocker is a tier 3. He can see it. Magnus will be here for a while, eh? If he wants that new high rating. Hello, Mr. Frank. Let me check. Yeah, seems fine for me. Seems fine for me. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while, Darkbone. Here. Takes and that. Pretty nice tactic. Damn. It's gotta be this, right? Wow. Seems so counterintuitive, but I guess it makes sense because now he's going to grab this. Yeah, white's got to play speedy here. Here. Doesn't work. Yeah, you can't play that. Damn. Guy's playing well. Looked like he was dead lost, but he flipped it around. Rare to be able to do that against Magnus. Yeah, -6 for that draw. Northern Austria. You're a funny guy, Darkbone. Magnus making the attack look normal. Okay. Drunk, bro. He's actually drunk. Magnus, 33-37. So, after 2 losses and a draw, in order to get another high rating, he needs now, like, over 40 points. I'll see you there, midnight. I don't even know how many points he gets for a win. But yeah, he can essentially never lose. Queen g5, queen f4. Oof. If you see Magnus not playing that well, I wonder, does it make you think he's drunk or sober? Magnus plays quite well after some drinks. Wow, Darkbone is already aware. Maybe he set it up? Austrian Connect. Do I think Magnus will play for the World Championship this year? Unfortunately not. He just missed it. Puzzle World Championship. Bit of a shame, but if he manages his schedule better, I think he could try next year. Gory wants Bishop F7. Young Gory. Bishop F7, Rook F7. This is impossible to play. Seven to 1. That's the ratio, eh? No shot. No shot. Way too tough. That's life at the top, though. You know, it's tough living up there. Hello, Kirigen. No, you're definitely happy with 2.5 here. No doubt about it. Maybe Habits Energy. Little H3 for the boys, you know? There it is. That's the move we've been waiting for right there. Bird's eye view. Magnus should have pretty good winning chances, I would say. So... oh. How does this work? Black has to move the rook, right? Otherwise, what are we doing? Wow, Thongmi, you must have noticed a yapping pleb. Because all of a sudden, you'd like to go sub only. How many subs to go sub only? Well, that's an important question. Now I have to put a valuation on the plebs. How much is one pleb life worth? And how many plebs do we have here? There are some proud plebs, definitely. There are also some, ashamed plebs. Moisted, are you pledging 50 subs to keep the plebs? Is that what I understand? Big vouch from Moisted here. Wow. The most popular Google search result or query surrounding Magnus Carlson right now is probably time in Norway. A respect draw. Respect. Yeah, draw due to mouse slip. Now, you guys are probably thinking, why would he do that? But I bet if you were in his shoes, you're playing a match against the GOAT, and he makes a move which is pretty expected to be a mouse slip. I bet all of you simps would offer a draw, or agree to one if he offered. Every last one of you. Don't pretend you're above it. Hello to Daniel Naroditsky, who I believe openly declined an invitation to the World Championship cycle. Shame we won't be seeing Naroditsky compete, but not everyone can be a world champion. You're taking that win and running? Says Red Pandas. Jeez. You say that now, but, you know, when the pressure's on and Magnus says, hey, you know, mouse slip, you might start acting different. If I'm giving you my honest take of what I would do in that situation, I would not accept the draw, but my reasoning would be as follows. I would be thinking to myself, which decision would Magnus be more impressed with? Probably if you accept the draw, he's like, oh wow, okay. Looks like we got a submissive beta. So, in order to gain approval, I would need to decline. I think he would respect that decision more. I'm one step ahead of this Magnus guy. No, Peter02. You would be if you accepted the draw. I would decline it. Dania has no shame admitting he would decline it, and I agree. But it's a little different if, you know, you are one of those strong players that competes at that level, or if you're a weaker player who's probably not going to have a chance to beat Magnus. Like, Dania can take games off Magnus. The rest of us, we're pinching pennies here for a chance to sniff a draw. Dania's on a plane right now. Okay. Whoa. Love to see strong connection. Oh, the king is going to start saying hello. Yep, get in there. Oh, the speed is coming. Oof. What the hell? That was very impressive. Very impressive speed by both. Checkmating with a rook is quite difficult. With that amount of time, damn near impossible, but it's also quite difficult, just in general. If you don't know how difficult it is, I have a video intermission for you. Yeah. $600 with the white pieces. $14.50 with the black pieces. Oh, don't worry, it's not over. Don't worry, it's not over. Like I said, it's a tough checkmate, guys. It's a tough one. $14.50, by the way. Start to finish. Start to finish. You know, let's not forget. First of all, white has a queen. There's a hanging rook. White doesn't take it. Plays queen b4. Black pre-moves. Rook takes queen. Then there's a hanging rook for white, hanging rook for black, hanging rook for white. And then the 1450's up a rook. Is dancing around in the center of the board for 20 moves. And then loses his rook. So I'm just saying, you know, you gotta feel for the guy here. You know, Magnus Carlson, he's quite the skill set, but can't expect him to just be able to checkmate with a rook. It's quite difficult. Not to mention, he only had a couple seconds to do it, but I feel that's beside the point. Wearing the same shirt, Mattis, and eating the same food. In fact, it's the same meal. In fact, I just recorded that video. I think it's gone now, Sleazy, isn't it? At least that's what his profile picture would suggest. Coleman X, thanks for the 35 months. Skating Duck, thanks for the 20. It is very impressive, Butner. It really is. Yeah, you're up 10.5 to 3.5 against a 3,000, and that's you performing poorly. F3 E4 is disturbing. Honestly, he might do this, but then there's this as well. Yeah, this is very annoying here, I think. You should go for this. Magnus is probably trying to imbalance things and go here. No, but this is nice. It's kind of hard to have any flagging chances against someone as quick as this guy.
Hey, Mon.
Back for another?
Back for another coffee, but how are you doing with the food? Do you want me to take anything down, or you're working through that?
Oh, I'm good. Got a nice little carb crash right here.
Yeah, that's impressive.
I'm holding off.
Hey, Moist Dude. Hello, Airbus driver. Hey, Chris.
You brought ABD out of hiding.
Yeah, he's been reminiscing. He's been nostalgic. Daddy. Condensed Prime's name?
Hide, bro.
Yeah, just hiding. I just double check. Hi, Dustin. I don't want to. I'll take the Sabres at evens, Moist, but I'm not taking the Sabres as favorites. I'd rather take
Who are they?
the Senators. So, Moist, the most I'll offer is evens there. I just don't want to bet on them. Henry K. Daniel, you haven't even seen my face. What do you mean looking good? Oh, the hoodie. Oh, thank you, Henry K. That's right. Protest League starts soon. All right.
Yeah, Pranav was looking good in the hoodie as well.
All right. Good point. Is there Tim TV today? I'm going hard on Moist in the hockey.
Tim said he was recovering. Perhaps preparing for another Tim TV episode. Yeah, is Tim... That's a good point, Fish. Is Tim pumping rating off air and then planning to lose it on air? We don't want that. Yeah, Tim's pumping right now, in fact. Tim Cannon, under 1,500. Okay. This is what we like to see.
So if you bet with Moist today, if that happens, I'll likely...
You're in as well?
In with him on.
Match, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can tag team Moistad for sure.
Thomas, Moist still has a bill right now. Yes. A tab. Oh! Speaking of Mr. Thongme, I heard HelloFresh might be, nearby in the next couple of months.
Might be poking around again.
Yeah. You can message me, Moist, if Tim starts playing, and we'll figure something out. NA only? No. If it happens, it probably won't be NA only.
Right.
Done with this?
Mm-hmm. EBD with a song. Sure. What do you got for us, ABD? JL Pauls, thanks for the 18 months. Interesting. Bicep, brah. Alright. Yeah, this endgame has been decidedly crazy. The opponent that Magnus is playing right now is, like, quite good. This is actually the worst configuration, because you play H2, and your rook ends up stuck on H1. You can't play rook b6. Blundered. +2. Magnus really hunting. Big +2. Go, Thomas. Just a shame that you couldn't keep taking Moistad's cash. Yeah, I think they stopped. A big $10 transaction. Why'd they play so much in the first place? Magnus likes to play. He will tussle every once in a while. Not just negative elo, like big negative elo. Magnus gone. Feels bad, man. He was only here for a fleeting moment. Are we approaching Tim TV, Moistad? Tim is active at the moment, I do believe. An off-air Tim. Yes, exactly. Is he at 1500? Tim is bringing it back. All we need is Tim at 1500 to start Tim TV. Go, Tim. Go, Tim. No, Moista, that will be part of Tim TV. That's the selling point. Getting back to 1530. So, Moista, you know what I realized yesterday? Tim, I noticed this. There wasn't really a high point, you know? There wasn't a goal. So I think on future Tim TV episodes, we should be setting a goal. Both a high and a low point. So that we're working towards something. ABD, great song, buddy. Great song. For once, yeah. For once. You've had some good ones in your time. No, we're working towards the new Tim TV episode. Moista, that's 1500. Tim's fighting. Let's get these top GMs off my screen. Chessbrock candidates featuring Tim TV. I've instructed Tim not to divulge that yet, Moistad. Has ABD... Yes, ABD has left us on an autoplay. Surely it'll be reasonable. Go Dark Bone. Thomas, you'd be interested in following a Chessbra candidate cycle? It would have to be a candidate cycle of like 1400s, you know? Maybe 800s. Oh, huge move from the cannon here. Tim and Moist and Hacks, you want them in the same event? No, these don't count, Moistad. This is off-air Tim TV. I'd like him at 1500, which is where we ended off yesterday. So we need him 1500 so we can launch Tim TV. It's important. The interzonal cannon. That's right, Moistad. Precisely. Hello, McNaster. Good to see you, sir. I'll play a game while we wait for Tim updates. Hey, hamster. London plans this year? None at the moment. I can say that. Okay, rook e8, I'll play d5 because normally the rook wants to be back on f8 in these positions. Even less desirable location, ABD. So there's like these kind of moves. Also knight b6. It always feels bad to like win material here. Feels like it's not enough, you know? Oh. What's the material here? Jeez. Three pieces for the queen. I don't know what's happening. Oh, it's actually a super strong move. Why is the stream titled Magnus TV? It's a good question. Have you ever visited a channel after looking in the guide and it says that, you know, the NHL playoffs are supposed to be on, and then you log on and it's like Sports Center? It's kind of like that. Was it luck that I didn't blunder the queen fork? Not at all, because my move was, that I pre-moved was a check. So, yeah, it's impossible, because it would either be a check or it would pin something, so this move is safe no matter what. We're just gonna call the segment Chess TV while we prepare for Tim TV. Canon updates? Oh, slumped, bro. Actually, you know what? This might be a great time to start Tim TV. Starting Tim at a low and looking to eat moist bucks. Starting Tim TV maybe at 1450. This is not that dangerous. Hmm. Rook here, knight c3 is always happening. Didn't see that. Here is rook a6. Otherwise, this would be trapped. We can take, but I don't know about that. Get some counterplay here. Something. Damn. Knight h5 was a very strange move. I thought he was going to play knight e8, of course. I had some great counterplay there. Oh, 1488. Tim Show is preparing. Let's go. Thanks for the 5 years, Vexy. 60 months. Welcome back. Thanks to Thunderdump 69420. Big Thunder. Welcome, bud. Pawn Reclaimer, welcome back for half a year. Tim is in progress right now. This is ABD's autoplay. Damn, High Torch. Thank you for the gifted sub. It's a tier 3 gifted sub as well. Quite impressive. That's a nice gift there. I'd like to bet on Rui NBA Fantasy. Are you offering odds, Moistad? He crushed me the last time we played, and he's like first in the league, or first or second. Big Chris. Big Chris 96. Thanks to Charrera for the gifted sub to Billy Bojangles. We have to keep grinding. Waiting for the Tim Show. Can I check Discord? Sure. Sure. A Bancaro trade for Vito? Oh, with Val or something? 14.95 Penny. Thanks for the Tim update. Momentum for the show. Go Tim. Don't think I'll be going, Ted. Tickets are crazy. Haven't been able to get a hold of any. Wolfman, thanks for the 5 subs. The Twitch Cinco. Thanks a lot, Wolfman. Us very generous. Annoying. Annoying. Your grandkids can't believe you watch us. They say too old. You too old or us too old? I can see both. Don't have any moves here. Extremely annoying. Can't move anything. Help. Jeez. Possible to get a mate there. Hello to Tim. Hello to 1500 Tim. If you guys recall. Tim finished just above 1500 at the end of last episode as well. Hello to Moistad. Resident Tim Show Fader. The heel. Tim TV. Moistad, would you like to name a double or nothing country? Yep, grab some water, Tim. We're just preparing them now. I don't think Buddy is sound asleep. He's an owl of the evening. Moistad is taking Brazil. Very devious. Yep. I told you, Buddy Pranav, lurk, bro. Where are the wins coming from? Wait, 2 back-to-back UK wins. Okay, just doing some field research here. UK loss. Win against India. Love to see it. Tim winning against the Philippines is very impressive. Winning against the Brazilians from Tim. Okay, this bodes well. Great stuff from Tim. It's okay, Tim. What do you mean? We're beating Brazil here. We're doing well. You've improved your record. You baited Moistad into the Brazil pick, but now you're actually excelling against the Brazilians. Very strong from the cannon. Just doing some research here. Okay. I will be selecting Well, the thing is, Tim, there's not many Canadians in the 5-minute pool. Look how many Canadians you played. Very, very rare. We only had 1 Canadian in like a very, very long time. I want something with value. So I'm leaning UK or Mexico. What do you feel, Tim? We might have to dive into Tim's insights to take out the rodent. Find the country that Tim performs the best at. You think we might get some Canadians? How do you check the insights for someone else? Impossible, no? Ah. Gotcha. Geography. No, wait. We have to go all-time blitz. Win percentage, but I need some with some actual numbers here. Win percentage, Spain. That's a pretty good sample size for wins here. We're going, this is a Moneyball approach. We're going to take out Moistad with statistics and evidence. France and Spain. Okay, Tim. France, Spain. Hey, Mexico, I was onto something there. Oh, Brazil, we have a good win rate as well. Error from Moistad. Huge error from Moistad. Statistics, facts, and evidence to take out the rodent. Oh, and look, UK, Tim actually has a terrible win rate. Not good enough. Okay, I actually don't mind my Mexico pick. I was going to pick Mexico because we got a bunch of Mexican pairings. Notice how Canada is not here, despite what I anticipated. I think we're going Spain, France, or Mexico. But Tim doesn't play against anyone from France or Spain at this hour. Oh, Tim ruining the Spain statistics there. Okay, win against Spain. We do get a few Spaniards. I don't see the French flag anywhere, though. Another Spain loss, another Spain win. Oh, sorry, that was the same page. I thought it would go to the second page. Yeah, no, the Mexico shout is pretty decent. Tim beating Fish, understandable. Canadians very, very weak. All right. I am locking in Mexico. I'm locking in Mexico. We will beat Moistad with statistics, facts, and evidence. Yeah, USA 2 DGen, exactly. Tim plays get someone from the USA all the time. It has to be like an X factor, like you don't expect it, and it's a big double. Oh, Tim. How you feeling, Tim? You ready for another big session? I'm feeling good about today. Pranav energy, ready to take out the rodent. 3 wins going in, that's exactly right. Big push here. Now, do we want to set Do we want to set low and high boundaries? Exactly. I think 1480, we need a pep talk. Tim? Moistad, would you like to set a high boundary? Maybe his original rating? Yeah, 1530. It doesn't mean we have to stop altogether, but just, you know, a regroup number for Moistad. Moistad says he won't reach a high boundary. Well, Tim, let's put him in the dirt for that comment. We're going to run up the score against Moistad. Empty his pockets. We're officially changing the title to Tim TV. Tim, I wish you the best of luck, sir. Just remember some important things from yesterday, Tim. None of that G4 bullshit. And make sure when you have 3.5 minutes on the clock, 3 minutes, like tons of time, you shouldn't be blundering full pieces. That's unacceptable. Mistakes can happen, misses, sure. But the worst type of mistake is one that you make when you have the time and you don't use it to think. That's the worst that can happen. And stick to your game plan, sir. You have a good style. Let's go. Good luck, Tim. We are officially launching Tim TV. Tim TV. It's in the game. He got someone from Spain right away. Maybe I should have picked Spain. We'll be feasting already. Wow, Tim's an energy bra. I think we're going to see some of this then. Oh, I think Tim is trying to open up his opponent's pieces. Smart from Tim. Swim 19. Thanks for the 11 months. Thanks 5 lives for the 3-year resub. Hello, Tommy. Are you excited for Tim TV? It's interesting that Tim volunteered the move A6. I gotta wonder why. You know, what could Tim be thinking? Coffee to Sucrose, thanks for the 9 months. These are 5-minute games on Tim TV. Oh, Tim is a help, brah. Oh, but this guy doesn't want it. Opening things up. Okay. This is covered, which honestly I can see him missing, forgetting. This is scary though. Great energy. This is probably good enough, but this looks freaky. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this. He decides to go here. Oh, and Tim gets that bishop. That's huge for Tim's position. There was actually something wrong with this. I was only looking at checks, but this was available. Missed by Buddy. Now, Tim has launched into the position of power. Oh my goodness. Tim, for crying out loud, what the hell is that move? I mean, I would, yeah, something more sturdy. Okay, the guy played knight here. Hilarious move. Don't understand it at all. Is Tim an invade bra? Is he a greedy bra? Is he a tempo bra? Tim could be... He could wear many hats. He's currently wearing the dunce cap. Great stuff from Tim. That wasn't enough. He has to lose more material. The guy didn't want to take it, clearly. He plays knight e5. Some funny stuff from Tim. Very funny move, bishop here. Very funny stuff we're witnessing on Tim TV. Well, now I think the guy's going to go here. And maybe Tim's a permit bra. Really brutal stuff. I could see this. Ahmedov, 2004, thanks for 17 months. Oof. This gets hurt. That's a strong move. I like this move in that, you know, it comes with a threat here, but this is a very, very strong reply. Ow. Yeah. Ouch. Maybe this one? Not a good move, but an attempt. I like this. The guy might miss the check. It's a good attempt considering Tim's dead lost. So, I respect that attempt. Wow. Very, very interesting move from Tim. Bait bra. A fantastic move from the cannon. Yep, the guy respected Tim's crafty idea there and didn't take it. Yeah, no, understandable. I wouldn't go near that. Respect shown to TC. Probably the guy's going to go here. There we go. I can see this happening. I don't know. This guy's pretty useless here. Oh, Tim is trying to win a game with no pawns. Side quest, bro. Challenge, bro. Okay, it's a good thing we didn't double on the Spaniards. Tim has a categoric 0 threats. None. At all. Rook A7. Accurate, bro. A move you hate to see. A tough start to Tim TV. Wow, South Africa. Bounce back game needed from Tim here. Tim can hit 1,500 with win right here. That would be monumental. That would be a huge achievement and a big moment on Tim TV. 1,500 on the line. Tim's really a long castle guy. I didn't know Tim was like that. I didn't know Tim was about that long castle smoke. Eddie says, why are we watching Tim 2 days in a row? Man really has deep pockets, or those knee pads really are doing the trick from Amon. Hello, Eddie. Hello to Factory Eddie. Eddie, this is what you look forward to every day. This gets you through those tough factory days. Knowing that you can come home and Tim TV will be on. Your favorite show. Guys, I have something to report. Opposite bishops, this officially fits the Tim Cannon win condition blueprint. Penny, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you, Penny. Welcome back. This is a big idea. we're just getting started, you know, early moments of Tim TV. Now, obviously, you know, these are very tempting ideas. We'll see how white wants to play here, because I think it's really easy to move for black, right? These are some basic ideas. Tim's up on time. Position looks good. Thanks for the 70 months there, Mohamedov. Very fair move. Most people will not do this. They'll probably do one of those moves. And I think Tim had very good chances there. That's an elite idea. At 1400, to understand that you're just ready to give up the exchange? God damn. You guys are on fucking roids here. Yeah, this is quite a tough spot for Tim. Just because white's position objectively looks easier. I don't know if I prefer it, but it looks like quite easy to play. This concerns me in general, not because it's possible right now, but because it could be in the future. He's going to do this for sure. And this guy is... Yeah, so if white goes here, I mean, Tim can throw this in, but he's going to have to give it up for one of those. And which one would you give it up for? Technically, this looks nice because you double the pawns, but I could see why rook takes d5 would be interesting as well. I think Tim made the right call. But what did I say about this? We just want to be careful, you know? I mentioned it. This is where, you know, these ideas come to mind. Maybe this. I don't know. See what he's interested in. Okay, I like that move. Makes me feel better about knight e7 not happening. Tim's barely up on time here. But still, we take that time advantage. I noticed that Tim is not interested in just trading queens every half second. So I'm not sure if what's come over Tim. Tim's really an adventure bra with his queen. I have a feeling Tim is going to go here and hunt, but you have to be super careful. Now this starts to look fragile with these three pieces barreling down. So we'll see. But yeah, this is, I think it's fair. Ooh. Okay. This is a huge threat. Tim's threatening to do absolutely nothing. And he's threatening to do it immediately. Like, if the opponent does nothing here, Tim is ready to do nothing on the next turn. Straight away. So, it's an imminent threat. Understandable, yeah, the opponent found it really hard to deal with Tim's threat of absolutely nothing. So it might not look like it, but the reason that Tim's position is so tough to play is because he can never make an escape square. Because these pawns are so close, they're providing so much pressure. Tim can't play like king b8, a6, you know, because he's going to expose his king there. Oh my god, a queen trade! Just gifting the win! This guy's lost his mind. Great stuff. Queen b1 was a horrendous move. And the easiest flag of the cannon's life. Beautiful. Back on track. A win for TC. ABD, any set recommendations? I was playing one earlier that I can play again. It's not a new one for you, but it's a nice throwback. Just good vibes all around. Any recommendations, Senor Bus? Yes, you did, Midnight. Yes, you did. 100% correct. Huh. You got knight here, queen there. So, at this point, if the guy moves, he's going to get hit with this move, unless he goes there. I have a feeling he's going to go here. This is not possible, but I'm not sure if you end up noticing that, you know? It's generally easier to see things when you're not the one playing. It says M Unchained. And I think that's entirely true. Right? You wonder why there are cucks out there in the world? Now you have your answer. Airbus Driver has another song for Tim TV. All right. I'll add that to our QABD for Tim. Turn it up for Tim. I absolutely will. Big Baz, 10 subs. Yo, Baz Maniac. Does he have the confidence, the swagger to play this? No, he does not. Will Tim be checking in? Maybe this. I can see this from the cannon. Buck 81. He's being cute with his extra pennies. Yes. ABD. Thanks a lot, Baz Maniac. Right, this move's pretty logical, you know? Support this fully. I have to say, I was gonna let Tim have his moment. Not gonna comment. He sees it straight away. Tim motherfucking TV. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Great stuff. Oh, I'm fine with that, Moistad. You want to get a Mexico pairing in here? No problem at all. Eddie the Endgame Magician says, any way to buy Tim off the stream? You want to change the channel, Eddie? That's what I was thinking, Moistad. Perhaps Eddie is volunteering. Eddie show. Teddy TV. You're onto something there, ABD. Low K hiking. ABD, turning this up for Tim. Let's see if it helps him perform. Knight G4 is a Tim special. Tim has an A+ position here. Very, very nice. Eddie, we did the research yesterday, sir. We conducted the research on stream. Sam has beaten you in a 5-minute match. I went through your game history. I like the energy from Tim. He says, you know, maybe I'll do this later, but otherwise it's full send time over here, baby. I'm waiting for his response, Moistad. What was it, a 2-game match? No, Eddie. Your claim, Eddie, was that he has never beaten you in a 5-minute match. The evidence shows, actually, that the very first match you two played was a 5-minute match. And he did beat you. And it was from my investigation, the longest match that you two have ever played. So the largest sample size. Queen back. This guy probably needs to enter the premises a little bit. Maybe we'll just see this even. So what happens there? Danger. Danger. Eddie is defending himself. He says, didn't I spot the lad time odds? I like it, Eddie. Let me know what your investigation yields. Eddie will not go quietly. Now we probably have to do this. Yeah, not great, but okay. We can, like, get something going here. Very disappointing to not see the pawns being sent here. But Tim is fighting. Tim is doing fantastic on the clock. Queen g5, but Queen g5 doesn't threaten anything. You guys are trolling. The guy is gonna flag though. That I can tell you. Maybe queen here, no? I have a feeling Tim's gonna do this, even though he shouldn't. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. We can do this, but the guy's got 4 seconds. You can also just take a nice win here on Tim TV. Make Moistad pay. Go, Tim. Also, Eddie. I noticed that I don't think Nova linked you the correct games. So you're right, Eddie. The games that you were linked were indeed 4-4. But what the heck happened after that? Because there was an August 2nd game. Let's see what happened, though. Yeah. The August 2nd game is a 5-minute game, Eddie. I checked the timestamps of it. It was right after. It doesn't count toward the match. Why? It was played in succession. It was played directly after. Let me see. Wow. In a remarkable series of events, Wild Hack's claim is actually going to be, in a way, both true and incorrect. I believe that Eddie is correct in a roundabout way. I believe you are correct, Eddie. We did not look at the entire game, and the entire game, now I remember watching the whole thing. This game did start, but I said, no, that's not going to be our tiebreak. This game didn't matter. Eddie was aware of it. So although it is a 5-minute win on record, it was deemed not part of the match because we had reached a tie, and at that point we needed a tie break. And so there is a 5-minute game on record, but that is not part of the match. So while the math adds up to a Wild Hacks win, I have to find Eddie completely correct here. Looking at the content of the game, it is now firm in my memory exactly what happened. You are correct, Eddie. Because there's 2 3-minute games, and then there's a 6-minute game. So that's exactly what happened. So even though you could add up the 5-minute games in that match, and it would be a loss for Eddie, that game was not part of the match. And what the heck has happened to Tim TV here? Ooh, good sacrifice. But wrong energy afterwards, I guess. How are you going to trade queens after you sack a piece, dude? What the heck's Tim TV doing? Disgusting. Moistad and Wild Hacks, Eddie, will have to be sanctioned for incorrect claims. Because Tim TV is taking a beating right now, we have a chance to review the evidence. This is the entire match. From August 1st to August 2nd. It happened over midnight. 1, 2, 3, 4 losses. 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. Draw, 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 right? So the match ends here. And it's dead even. Right? 4 wins, 4 losses. and then draws. So that takes us to 6-6 in a 1-to-6 match. Because we were tied 6-6, the guys rematched thinking that this game, they were just like, that was the tiebreaker. But that's not the tiebreaker. After these guys started the game, I said this game doesn't count. I called it early. If we remember this game, Eddie even played f3, king f2. I said this game doesn't count. We're going to have a tiebreak for this match, not just play another 5-minute game. Right? So the game doesn't count. And then the tie breaks we did just the same way go. I'll even bring up more evidence. Chess World Cup 2023. The Chess World Cup was played from 30th of July to 24th of August. So these games took place during the World Cup, which is why I use the tiebreak format of a 5-minute match and then 2 3-minute games. They split 1-1, and then eventually we had an Armageddon game, which is the exact format that they use in the Chess World Cup, topical at this particular date. So this extra 5-minute game was the two players starting a game that was not part of the competition, so the result is completely invalid. Upon further investigation, we find that Eddie's claim that Wildhacks has never beaten him in a 5-minute match to be entirely valid and truthful. He has never beaten him in a 5-minute match. Completely correct, Eddie. So, Eddie, my only question to you is how can you make that claim when you lost? It wasn't 5-0. But Eddie, this was part of the 5-minute match. Time control not 5-0 is a big stipulation. That's up to debate. 5-minute portion tied. Technically, that's still the result of the 5-minute match. But it was not executed in the 5-minute time control. A very unique case here. Tim, on the other hand, completely lost. Nothing changed here. Yeah, because if you compare it to a sport, right? If you compare it to a sport, let's say NHL, and you always, let's say you lose to a team, but you lose to that team in a shootout. You lost to the team, but you didn't lose to the team in regulation. Very difficult wording. Eddie's not saying regulation, though. He's saying 5-minute match. Maybe it's the same as saying a 60-minute match in a sport. Because it's not like he's saying that Sam never beat me in a chess match. Then he would be for sure wrong. He said he never beat him in a 5-minute match. Stay fighting, Tim. Go to that knight. Go to the knight. Yes, yes. Damn. Tim flagged, but that was pretty damn close for a tough game. Well, Eddie's definitely lost the 5-minute game against Sam. I don't think there's any debate about that. Obviously, you can lose one game. But that was never the debate. I don't think Eddie was ever trying to claim he's never lost a game. He did lose the match, which was technically a 5-minute match. But the tiebreak, in order for him to lose, it's as if you have a classical world championship, right? You have a classical world championship. You know, let's say Magnus versus Karyakin. And eventually, Magnus wins the match. But he wins it after they draw every classical game, draw every rapid game, draw every blitz game, and then he wins the Armageddon, let's say. Did Magnus win a classical match? Or did he just win an Armageddon game? He won the world championship, but that's not the debate. If there was a prize on the line for Eddie and Sam, then we would say Sam won the prize, for sure. But that's not the debate here. Moistad is now amending his claim and saying Sam actually said he won money from the match, which is definitely factual. Definitely factual. A very close case. I can see good arguments for both sides, to be honest with you. At the end of the day, Eddie and Sam engaged in a 5-minute match that ended with a loss for Eddie. Under very fair rules, I might add. But he didn't beat him in the 5-minute portion of the match. But here's the thing. The entire match has a time control of 5 minutes, and Eddie lost the match. The same way that, you know, a hockey game has a time control of 60 minutes, 3 periods, and if you lose in a shootout, you still lose the hockey game. So it's a very niche type of defense here. I don't know why that's relevant though, CM Serious. Nobody's talking about whether or not he won or didn't win games. Obviously, he lost some 5-minute games. I don't think anyone's debating that. You're correct, Eddie. You did not lose in regulation. This is correct. But I don't think that Sam was claiming that he won in regulation. Ooh, I could see this. He was saying he beat Eddie in a 5-minute match. It was a 5-minute match and he won. Very close. Very close legal debate. I can definitely see both sides here. I don't know, Moistad. You could always make the argument that an Armageddon game is definitely not a game without odds, you know? Oh, Eddie. Up upon Eddie. No, Freddie. He was not. In fact, almost nobody was. Because we've never had a tiebreak on the Chess Bra channel. We've never had one. Well, Eddie, it's not a wrinkle. I think you of all people knows what a wrinkle looks like. That's not a wrinkle. We were in the presence of the Chess World Cup, and I used the exact same format that the Chess World Cup uses. So I would say a pretty fair tiebreak system. If you can't decide the 5-minute match and it goes to 6-6, we got to break the tie somehow. We're not just going to sit around watching 5-minute games all day. Go to 3-minute. Still couldn't break the tie. Got to go to Armageddon. I think it's a fair, well, more than a fair system. Eddie is an original World Championship bra. You want me to end the stream and adjourn the match, Eddie, so that you can continue a 100-game 5-minute match against Sam? Oh, this guy just traded. Okay, let's see if Tim knows what he's doing here. My suspicion is he won't. Okay, luckily him and his opponent are in the same boat here. Okay, very, very weird endgame, but Eddie comes, or sorry, not Eddie, but Tim comes out on top. And nice technique from Tim. Pretty much perfect. This is what you love to see. That guy traded queens. That was nuts. That's something that Tim Cannon would do. Trade queens while he's down a pawn. But we take those. Very nice, Tim. Does Tim know we're watching? I believe so. I believe so. So Tim is currently in some theory. Tim's going with his classic, knight a5. So here, I guess he could go there, but yeah, this is normal. Now Tim, I suppose, needs to understand this, because I think he's going to do this, which is fine as well. Yeah. Let's see what this guy knows about this position, because what Tim is doing makes so much sense. The guy's coming at Tim with some nasty theory, like pure sweat. Yeah. This guy just played a perfect game. This is exactly... I mean, it's not like this was forced, because Tim can just castle here. But this is all the theory from this line. It's like the... It's the tricky thing that you can fall into. I'm pretty sure Tim only has, like, one playable move here. Does he know this is theory? He might have had it before. It's absolutely brutal here. Chestnut. But the thing is, like, you know the lad's not doing anything special because it's theory that it's not forced. That's the thing. Tim has many ways to just give the piece back, whatever, but we'll see. I imagine we'll do that. Let's see if Tim can wiggle here. Yeah, this is brutal theory for the cannon. This you cannot do. This is the sweatiest game I've ever seen. Knight takes e4 and Tim is force mated. Like, just pure disgusting. Like, what? Unreal. Unreal game. No, this doesn't. Nothing saves the position, I think. This is just a pure KO. One position that you pretty much never want to be in chess, by the way, is this. Bishop check and king here. Never. Because you're just playing without a rook. So you never ever want this. So anytime that you can see that about to happen, trust me, it's not the way to go. It's not the way. Tim is definitely gonna... Time out. Time out. My guy Tim needs a break after that. Time out. Tim, you just fell victim to something nasty. Tim, if you see that again, just know that in this position, you are up a pawn. Yes, you're up a piece, but you're also up a pawn. So if you see some shit like this, play it safe. Play it safe, get the fuck out of dodge, give him one of the pieces back, and you're still up a pawn. You know? But what just happened to you was criminal. Totally criminal. Some nasty theory. So, you're saying it's very uncommon, but actually, Tim, in a weird way, this is the main line. The most common line in this position. Knight c3, knight e4, this is the main line. Eddie, speaking of Eddie, probably knows this line. But bishop, oh sorry, was it castles? And then d5. Knight a5 I'm not used to. I'm used to knight e5. But this looks fine. You've never had someone do it to you is what you're saying. You're aware that it's theory, but you've never had someone do it to you. Yeah, you castle here for sure, Eddie. But also knight e5, right? I've seen bishop f6. I've seen knight e5, both. Bishop f6. Yeah, for those that were joking about that being too graphic for Twitch, we are actually going to be moving to kick. And now I can use that as a very funny reason. We will be taking Tim TV off Twitch for graphic content. That was just disgusting. If you weren't here for that, like what happened to Tim right here? 19 move loss, every move pretty much theory, like crazy. That's just brutal. That game really hurt. Chestnut. So maybe we can see let's see how many people he's hurt. D5. Okay, knight a5, let's say. Look at this. Look at this. He's had it so many times. Thank you. He's literally played this game 50 times. King f8, everybody does. Rook e5. And knight g5, he plays every time, even though if you look at the engine here, it'll tell you that knight d2 is force mate. Knight g5 is not force mate. So knight g5 is actually not the move. He played knight d2 once, which is the move, but he wins literally every 100% win rate from this position, obviously. Tim is just another victim. He's literally had this checkmate, like, over and over again. It's just brutal. He just knows his stuff. He knows his traps. Queen g7 and, like, Queen f6. How is he not winning some of these? Yeah, knight de4. This is the only way he doesn't win. Because, yeah, this was the best engine move. Dude, this is some nasty theory. Yeah, 100% win rate, basically. Wow, I can't believe he didn't, actually. Oh, here? Oops. Yeah. So Tim just hit somebody who's been playing that for a very long time. Tim stepped on a landmine there. Zippy zip zipper. It is Tim TV, but we're going to be heading to kick. Assuming we're seeing this. So Tim TV will continue on kick. Looks like Tim may be winning something. Maybe. That's right, ABD. We're taking you and your playlist over to kick, sir. We'll see Tommy and Eddie the Endgame Magician there. Along with you, Bitsia, big kick guy. Ugh. I wonder why we're not taking that. You can see how he's a little bit scared. There are a lot of tactics to calculate there. This will be a battle. Come see the finish to this game right here over on Kick. I'll see you guys there in 30 seconds. Kick.com/chessbro.